literally does not matter. That flag is the biggest key in this. You gotta focus on that flag. Yeah.
Ain't no fucking way I'm going back. Got way too much shit to take care of. And I'm having way too much fun pissing y'all off. It's starting to look real rough out here for y'all. It's just the beginning too. Yeah, come on, come on. I ain't going back, I ain't going back. Splitting 5, I make doubles. I ain't going back, I ain't going back. When there was no rush, just rustle. I ain't going back, I ain't going back. When my pride so much, let the puddle. I ain't going back, I ain't going back. When I stay tapped into that hustle, I ain't going back, I ain't going back. Splitting 5, I make doubles. I ain't going back, I ain't going back. When there was no rush, just rustle. I ain't going back, I ain't going back. When my pride so much, let the puddle. I ain't going back, I ain't going back. When I stay tapped into that hustle.
Just have fun. Stay focused because it's never not over.
This step was giving them a hard time, and next step is beating them. We're coming for you.
We go for it, we fight for it, we see what happens. Never train one position, play every single position. If you train for every position, you'll be a great player.
God anyways. I will take home. Hey, kom op. Hey, volgens mij gaan die naar rechts, naar rechts, naar rechts.
that is hard to break. And today was again the proof that it's not easy to break that formula. And that formula has to do with discipline, that formula has to do with many things, but they are a friendship too. And I think that's something that makes the difference on this moment.
About the match of yesterday, you're talking?
Just talking.
We was close to win against Wolves, like I said yesterday, at 5 seconds to win. That was a really cool match. After that, we play against second tenant, against Junkie. We lose, but we was at one hand to win. That was really close too.
Yeah.
That was a really good match. We play against Plaque Doctor. We win. And today we play against Delta. We have to win to be the third best and to pass.
Do you think you got what it takes to win today? Anything you need to improve on from yesterday to take into this match?
I think yesterday we was like a level up at each game. You know, the first one was the first game of the year for us in NSL. That was a little bit difficult, but during the game we be better. And after against second to none we be better, and the flag better. Today we have to improve what we do yesterday, you know.
Do you feel like you're going to be more aggression today, just full sending it, just pushing everything you see?
Yeah, we have to make a lot of points. I think this game going to be attack always. We are defending, that's going to be attack, and when we attack more.
You're going to go and try for a lot of snatches and everything, try and get the much points you need?
Yeah. The most point. We have to put a lot of points today to be the best third, like I told you, and we're going to do everything on the field.
Because yesterday you were very aggressive, your team was just non-stop pushing.
I think we was one of the team the most aggressive, and this is why we love. This is why we love this sport. We have to push every time.
You've got to push the limits, haven't you? You've got to push the limits to improve. But, well, I feel like you did well yesterday. You've got this today. You just need one more game. Just try and get that one in the bag. Well, thank you.
Thank you.
I hope you have a good game.
Thank you.
Sweet. So, see you later. That's no name. Today, they got Delta. Hopefully they can get that one in the bag. They said they need to go for more points, and that's exactly what they're going to do. Hope to see that game full of action, full of fun, everything. Thank you.
Ain't no fucking way I'm going back. Got way too much shit to take care of. And I'm having way too much fun pissing y'all off. It's starting to look real rough out here for y'all. It's just the beginning too. Yeah, come on, come on. I ain't going back. Splitting 5 and make doubles. I ain't going back. When there was no rush, just rustle. I ain't going back. When my pride so much, let the puddle. I ain't going back. When I say tapped into that hustle, I ain't going back. Splitting 5 and make doubles. I ain't going back. When there was no rush, just rustle. I ain't going back. When my pride so much, let the puddle. I ain't going back. When I say tapped into that hustle.
Right, I'm here with Junkie from S2N. Right, how are you feeling at the moment? This current competition?
I'm feeling great. I'm feeling good. The team is complete, so I cannot complain. So
you've been training quite a lot.
We do our best because we are not just a team of Belgian players. We also have German players and also someone from the States and from England.
Oh, right,
So yeah, we have to figure everything out, schedule and stuff. So
how are you feeling? Are you confident for this game? Are you?
Yeah. So we are trying our best today. Yeah, it's new for everyone. New field layout. We're gonna see what's coming. Adjust where's needed. So yeah, I cannot predict anything. So.
Do you feel like you've got what it takes to win today? That's the real question.
No, we take every team step by step. We are not thinking about tomorrow semi-finals or stuff. No, game by game, and that's how we roll.
Good.
Don't underestimate anyone.
Anything else you want to put to that? Anything else? Or?
Yeah, a big shout out to Capa Customs for having us, supporting us another year, and also Anthrax, one of the big sponsors that came in. They are fully committed to us, and it's time for us to show them what we're worth. So yeah.
Well, thank you. Well, I hope you guys do well today, and
thank you very much.
Right. That's
yeah.
Second to none.
Thank you.
No problem. Right.
What's up, guys? It's Junkie from Second to None. I'm here today to represent the aluminum ESG from Capa Customs. In my eyes, my opinion, this is the best grip that we have.
My experience with the aluminum ESG, I think it's the best we have. I used the plastic ones before, like all of us, but since the aluminum grips are here, can play a bit harder, you know. You are not scared to break the grip because they are aluminum.
So I've been involved in this product. We have designed this to be comfortable for installation, more battery space, feels sturdy,
firm, has a nice touch, looks very sexy.
The rifle, the gun is perfectly aligned. It fits perfectly in my hand. The weight is balanced all over gun. So if you make fast movement, you're almost always on point. So it's perfectly balanced, you know, and it's made for the game, and it changed the game as well. The weight is more on the back of the gun, so I like it's perfect.
Okay, so we started with the Wolverine version, but we got requests to create for the Polar Star versions, and now it's here. Also the colors, we're gonna have new colors, complete colors like the full black, the full silver, full red, full blue, and in the future you can combine how it feels, the premium look, all in one package. And as a player, I want this grip. If I'm playing the finals, I can rely on this grip that it won't break. I can only recommend this.
So how do you think your game's been going so far?
Can you speak more slowly, please?
Yeah, how do you think your games have been going so far?
I think it's going well. Despite losing one match, I think it's going well.
Do you feel like you need to improve on anything?
I think everybody needs to improve on everything. So
Yeah. Do you feel like...
we are checking what.
Fairs, do you feel like you want to get more hangs or just getting more points up the point, getting into the third section?
Oh, maybe more points. More points.
More points.
Yeah, in that first time we really need to score one.
Yeah, no, I understand. Do you feel like are you dominating the field more, or are you like, do you need to dominate it or less dominate, defend or aggression?
Oh, I think maybe the defense we dominate more.
Fairs. Okay, well thank you for that. I hope you have a good time.
Okay,
I hope you do well. Thank you. So they want to dominate more on the field, they want to be more aggressive, and they need more points, so they're going for more hangs. That's Raptors. Damn.
We've been picked up on radar. Man, it's 3 o'clock. Not much man reservation.
Welcome everyone to the official 2023 NSL season kickoff. This year, we want to create a globally connected system which the world of competitive airsoft has never seen before. So we will be moving away from the previous league system and instead moving towards only standalone events. We at NSL believe that having winners and trophies at the end of each weekend to be much more rewarding. For this new system, all standalone tournaments will be classified according to different tiers. However, regardless of the tier, the formula for all tournaments will be to first start with a group stage, and then follow up with a knockout stage to determine the winner and placements. This tier system and its function in achieving a globally connected NSL will all be explained in this video, so listen up, because we are about to change the world of competitive Speedsoft forever. Basically, this tier system will allow for a fair comparison of different events and give teams the ability to truly compare each other's overall performance. So now I will introduce the lowest tier, the C tier. Tournaments classified as C tier are seen as regional tournaments hosted by NSL partner fields all over Europe and the USA. As there will be many of these tournaments, they should all be considered as practice events. Therefore, the outcome of each event will not contribute to your team's documented NSL performance. Regardless, C-tier tournaments are the perfect way of preparing your team for the bigger events, getting familiar with the NSL format, or just keeping in the tournament flow. Following the C-tier, we have the B-tier. Tournaments classified as B-tier are also known as seeding tournaments. Participating in seeding tournaments will allow your team to collect seeding points for your respective region. These seeding points will eventually be used to qualify teams for larger continental championship events. At the moment, there are only 2 seeding regions, Europe and the USA. Europe will have a total of 6 seeding events, and the USA will have a total of 4. These events in your region will be the only opportunity for your team to collect seeding points. A first place finish in a B tier event gets your team 300 seeding points. A second place finish 200, 100 for third, and 75 for fourth. Also, the teams who don't place top 4 but still make it to the knockout stage are awarded 50 seeding points. For the teams that don't make it to the knockout stage, they will receive either 35, 25, or 15 seeding points depending on the number of total teams in that specific tournament. Next, above the B tier, we have the A tier. There will be 2 A tier events in 2023, which are the European Championship and the US Championship. After all previous B tier seeding events are over, only the top 15 teams with the most seeding points in their regions will be invited to participate in their respective A tier championship event. Finally, we have the S tier. These events are where the men are separated from the boys. There will be only 2 S tier events in 2023. The Globals, where teams from both Europe and the USA will be able to fight for their status as the best team in the world. And the Nations Cup, where the best players of each country will fight to crown their nation as the champion. Regarding the first S tier event, the Globals, only the top 3 teams from both respective A tier championship events will receive an invitation to participate. And for the second S tier event, the Nations Cup, information on how you can represent your country will come soon. So in summary, C tier events are just considered practice. B tier events are what allow your team to collect seeding points for your region. A tier events are the regional championships for the top 15 teams with the most seeding points per region. And S tier events are the most prestigious, only to be attended by the top 3 teams of the previous A tier championship events. So now that we have introduced how this 2023 NSL season is going to go down, I'm sure you want to know how to sign up. Well, first, it should be said that to make a balanced tournament schedule, we can only allow either 8, 10, 12, or 15 teams to participate in an event. For this, we launched a special ticket reservation system on our webpage. The tickets will roughly go online approximately 2 months before an event, always on a Sunday evening, so everyone gets a fair chance of getting a hold of them. The tickets will then go offline on the last Sunday before the weekend the event takes place. From the moment that tickets are available until the moment sale closes, we will work with reservation brackets. This means that you will reserve a ticket via the website and you will only pay once the reservation bracket is full. The first reservation bracket goes to 8 teams, the second to 10 teams, third to 12 teams, and the last to 15 teams. Teams who reserve a ticket but do not fit directly into one of the 4 brackets will be put on a waiting list in case more teams sign up or if a team drops out. After reserving a ticket, you will receive an email with the reservation number. Next, once a certain reservation bracket is full for an event, everyone from the bracket will receive another email with the payment info. After receiving the second email with the payment info, you will have 48 hours to confirm your payment. If you forgot to pay, your reservation will be cancelled, so other reservations in the waiting list will move up 1 slot. The moment we confirm your payment is when you'll receive your official ticket for the event. So please, make sure that you only book flights, hotels, rental cars, etc. only after you have received your official tickets. When the sign-ups are still in the reservation or payment stage, nothing is final. So that concludes the official 2023 NSL season kickoff. Make sure to stay tuned for the official drop of the 2023 season event schedule and let us know your thoughts by reaching out on social media, and I hope to see you all on the field.
Welcome guys to a tutorial of the aluminum M adapter. Here I have the Capa version, but I'm going to show you how to install it for the Glock version. So here we have the naked aluminum piece with the adapter, and this is for Glock. What you will need first is this O-ring. It's very important that you do not lose this O-ring. So I will install it like this. You have 4 screws. The ones with a flat head will go towards the mag release, and then you have 2 other small screws with the round head goes towards the back, just like so. A very important step, the O-ring on top of this piece. If you have a separate mag and you want to insert it, watch out for the sharp edges. If you feel that it's a little bit going rough or a little bit stiff, make sure that you grease this part and also a little bit of grease on this side. If you put a little bit of grease, it will slide smoother. What we're gonna do next, and this is the hardest part, is this long screw that goes in the mag, like so. This is the hardest part, because you will not be able to hit it from the first time. To be the second one, it's difficult. If you don't manage to get it from the first time, get a second, third, whatever you need. Wow, there I have it. That was the most difficult part of the assembly. Then you have this part. This is the easiest part. You drop it in, you get 2 screws that comes with it, like so. And now we need this part, second one. And that's it. There you have your aluminum adapter for Glock version.
Welcome and thank you for tuning in to the NSLs. We're now entering the second half of the 2023 season this weekend. We are in Rhode Island at none other than Extreme Airsoft, and we look to kick the weekend off here in a few moments. Let's see which teams we have competing for the podium finish this Sunday. First off, we have 3 new teams added to the mix this weekend, first of which is NextGen Speedsoft. They'll be in purple here for the first match. They look to come in swinging. They've had the opportunity to get up to speed practicing with East Coast Energy here. There's only 6 players on their roster, so we'll see if they can keep up not just the intensity to match these other teams, but also the endurance through the event. Also not just new to the NSL, but newly formed in general is Bayside Breezy. A team with local experience on the player level will be required to communicate and coordinate together, and they do look like a solid team after getting the opportunity to watch them practice yesterday, but it will still be a grind if they want to hear their name announced Sunday. Last team getting their first taste of the NSL is the Ref Gang, which is not to be confused with our seasoned Zebras on the field. Ref Gang has a revamped roster from their usual lineup, and it's some of their new players' first appearances in competitive airsoft. They'll have to stay focused and keep each other in check for the long battle this weekend. Now, the teams you've already seen play in the first half of the season, we have Off the Grid with A rude awakening at shot zone as they struggled to find a playstyle that worked for them. After taking Tampa off, they've practiced and recomposed themselves and are looking like a new team, ready to reload and come back strong, and definitely a possible contender for the finals. Murder Inc., another team showing up from the Shot Zone tournament early in the season. A team that looks really good on the field and had great potential to go far in the tournament, struggled to keep bodies on the starting block. They shortened their roster to their OG line, and that will be the game for them this weekend. I think if they can keep the bodies up, there's no doubt they can go all the way. Can't forget about the big three that are playing from last tournament. East Coast Energy, locals to the field, look like the team to beat at Tampa, have yet to secure a podium finish in the first half of the season, just ending their run to Obey. And while talking about Tampa and Obey, we can't forget them, who had a loud entry into the league, taking third at the first attempt at the format. With the chaotic and consistently moving play style, they make it an uphill battle for whoever they're playing against. Last but not certainly, we have the powerhouse Elite. Owning up to their name, they have dominated the first half of the season on paper, but have always kept entertaining gameplay, very rarely running up the score against their opponents. Their game style is unique to say the least, and nobody has had a response for it so far, with only losing one match to SCA in 1v1s. We'll see if that holds true for this weekend, but at the very least, the players and the skill have shown up this weekend, and everyone enjoy as we get to see it unfold. I'm Predator_ Freeland, and this is the NSL USA 2023 at Extreme Airsoft. Is there any particular teams you guys are really excited to see play this weekend? And NextGen here is in purple on the left. They'll be starting with the flag, and they'll be playing Obey right out of the gate. That's a hard battle to start out with. Obey's on the right, defending. Here's a breakout. 5 alive for both teams. Lil Timmy for NextGen be the first to drop off. Sloth soon after. One player left on the snake side for NextGen. They get a kill on Obey at home. Obey moves into the snake. One up to Castle. Then up to the center. Big C is going to lose the snake side for him. That's going to send Plater all the way up down the field making the run. And they get the snatch, hitting in the little 90 plexi side.
Next team to the field.
Looks like East Coast Energy is going to be choosing to play on the right side in black and yellow. Bayside Breezy on your left. Got Guns up off break. Everybody alive. Bayside trying to put some work in from Snake. They're going to lose their Dorito player backing him up, Hannah. And they're going to start dropping off like flies. It does look like they were able to pick off Hollywood, but one left in the corner picks off Zeus at Plexi. Bread moving up the Snake. He's going to get the kill. And Kodak with the hang. We'll see who they send for the extra point here. Looks like Kodak is going to get a second attempt here. Kodak with a quick rundown, and +2 is good. Obey coming out on offense after getting the snatch. Start to the drive, choosing the left side of the field. Looks like Bishop's going to get killed off break. Obey dropping down to just 2 players. Seems like NextGen's quickly adapted to Obey's play style. Already at Plexi and sending the one running. Is going to run crossfair. Is going to get, little Timmy's going to get picked off. And Obey, way to do damage control, keeping players at bay. No pun intended. Slowing things down now. Plenty of time on the clock, 8:20. Looks like a 1v1. Obey spots his opponent, moves up to the center. Now in a snapshot shootout. NextGen able to get the kill here. And with the snatch. Well done. Big C with the kill on Obey. So they'll be coming back out on offense. So Bayside on your left, they'll be on offense after East Coast Energy securing 14 points. Good breakout. Bay able to keep everybody alive. Eventually Hollywood's going to come off, and Hannah, or Bay, center player. They're going to lose their Plexi side Dorito player. Zeus moves up to Plexi. They pick him off before he gets there. Both teams playing the long range battle here. Just a little bit of pressure here on Bay. Brad making the run down the field. Does get 2 kills, leaving it down just to the 90 corner player. And East Coast Energy is going to close in on it. Abstract chooses the trade and the snatch. NextGen back on offense here. Looking good here, being able to keep Obey from scoring. Game still close. Five alive, both teams. Sloth killed on Snakeside Dorito. Big C gets picked off as Obey moves up to the Plexi. NextGen kind of stuck here. He's going to lose 2 more bodies, now just the 1 in the corner. Obey is going to send 19 running down the field. That was Morgan with the run down the field, clean up, and snatch. East Coast Synergy on offense. On your right. Comfortable breakout, both teams. Bayside really has a good answer here. This Snakeside Dorito player has been able to get a kill across the field just about every round. Snake's gonna trade out. Bayside moves up to Castle now, looking to put pressure on their side of the field rather than their own. Battle here, Snakeside Doritos. Plexi side opens up, Kodak getting picked off. And that's everybody. Bayside on the hunt. Did not locate in a flag, so East Coast Energy will be coming back out for their second attempt. Obey back on offense on the left. Red, white, and black. Let's see what's going on here. I got eyes on the flag, I just don't got the jersey number. I'll point them out as soon as we get off the breakout. Flag is on Plexi's side, Dorito for Obey. Gentleman with the teal mag. Yeah. Sco with Bishop. He moves over to the snake side, Dorito, kind of protect Bennett in the snakes. Bennett moves out of the snake into Castle. Bay's going to take Plexi as well. Bayside already dead off the field. Gonna get it possibly zone 2, zone 1.
Next team.
So, East Coast Energy and Bayside Breezy back out.
East Coast Energy for Central.
East Coast with the flag, second attempt. On your right. Bayside losing a body, down to 4. Down to 3. East Coast Energy closing in, moving up. Takes out Snake player, now up to Plexi. And damage control Zeus from Castle makes a rush down the field, and with the hang. East Coast Energy going a little hard, about knocked off the starting gate, but does get the hang. East Coast Energy moving up all the way to the center, 50 right off the break. Gives them a little bit more time to work, but Bread's going to get picked off. And Bayside denies the extra points. They'll get to come back out on offense. Try and put some points on the board against them. Obey. Trying to get some bigger points here with a hang. Almost false start. Well, it looked like Obey was going to have the false start. It's actually going to be NextGen speed soft with 3 players, possibly early start or picked off break at least. 1 left. Obey closing in. And a really quick hang. So it looks like Obey may have things figured out here. get their momentum started for the day. Bishop's going to be making the extra point attempt. No eyes on each other yet. Bishop gets killed. Well done by Sloth to deny the extra point.
Bayside, first ball.
Bayside on offense. 4 bodies. Chooses a wide spread. Bayside's going to lose their back snake side Dorito player. East Coast Energy's approaching Plexi. Not quite there yet. Zeus moves up to Castle though. Does make it without getting hit. Hannah having to focus on Plexi. Hannah's going to get picked off. Same time his snake player is going to get killed. East Coast Energy trying to make the sweep down the field. Looks like one is going to get picked off, but Zeus, not playing the player, playing the game, gets the snatch. Open field.
Next team to the field.
Looks like they're going to do a little quick repair here on the starting block. East Coast Energy helped build the place. I'm sure they're allowed to break a few things here and there. Patched up, good to go. Next Gen here on left in purple with the flag. Their first attempt here. A bay up. One hang. No extra point. Here's the breakout. Flag player for NextGen does get killed and is left open. The player next to him gets killed out as well. Sloth trying to do control here from the corner. Big C's looking to cover Plexi side. Little Timmy watching Snake. Timmy's gonna get taken out. Big C tries to make a move up to the next Dorito. Obey closing out. Sloth trying to hold out, keeping them from getting trying to prevent a snatch. Sloth does make a lot of good movement, but just can't do it all here with a 4v1. And Obey getting the snatch. Piacenti? Anthony, number 7 for Obey with the snatch. Let's see what East Coast Energy can do here. Another attempt on offense. First one on this drive. Bayside, only 3 alive. Bayside fighting. Brad just walking down the field here, clearing everything out. East Coast Energy wanting this weekend to be theirs. Very obvious up front. Hollywood's going to be making this extra point attempt against Hannah. Ooh! Hannah denies the extra points. Obey making another offensive drive here. First attempt. Very big bite and snake by Obey. Already up to the 50. Will be putting some pressure. And Sloth taken out. And then little Timmy's soon to follow. Obey seeing the wound open. Bishop's going to move towards Snake, trying keep pushing pressure. St. Clair getting another kill from middle. It's going to finish things out, and Obey gets a zone 1. So they'll come back out on offense, try to get a few more points. Bayside deciding to almost forgetting the flag. Bayside with the flag at home, on your left. East Coast Energy, a lot of pressure on Snakes, keeping them tucked hard, but it's going to get taken out. Same time, Brett gets taken out, now a Snake. Bayside dropping down to 2 now. East Coast Energy just doing the same thing, running back to back. Zeus running down the middle, and closing in on enemy turf. Opponent closes in and gets a snatch. And the kills. They'll come back out on offense. Obey. Second attempt here on offense. Left side of your screen. NextGen able to keep them from scoring any major points. Last attempt. Obey is going to lose their plexi side Dorito player. NextGen keeping bodies alive right now. Spoke slightly too soon. 2 players will get picked off as Obey approaches the 50. And that's going to be the rest of NextGen. Obey with another hang. Looks like Bishop's going to be making the extra point attempt here. "15 seconds left. Bishop still first bunker on his side. He's going to run the clock. Nothing here he can do at this point. And that's East Coast Energy. Offense again, right side of your screen. Bayside gonna try and stop the bleeding on the left. East Coast Energy shifting their players over to Plexi side. Just two deeply committed Snake. Bayside down to 3. 2 on Snake, 1 in the 90 on Plexi corner. East Coast Energy makes it up to the 50. Flag right behind. Bayside's gonna lose the rest of their Snake side players. Zeus with calling it out to run down the field. And Snowman with the hang here. At least Bayside was able to go down swinging, getting a few kills. I got this counted right. East Coast Energy just needs this to get a mercy rule. Maybe not. I think that would put him at 49. But Azor with the hang. Looking really well for a guy that's recovering from a motorcycle accident. I was talking to him yesterday, and he's like, I'm feeling it, man. I'm sore, but he loves the game, and he wants to play with his team, so he's putting in the grind this weekend, just taking it a little slower. NextGen offense here, flag on the far left, looking to probably deposit in Plexi side 90 corner. Been strategy most of the match so far. Little Timmy is going to get picked off break. Big C soon to follow. Sloth trying to get across the field shot here on like this. NextGen does get their player out of the 90 for a short time, which I like to see the movement, but does unfortunately get picked off. Obey now on opponent's side. Gets killed off Sloth last here live in the corner. Early buzzer possibly, but Van Hosen with the snatch. Bayside offense on your left. 4 bodies up for them. Breakout's good though. Bayside, before live, off break. Want to keep it that way. Does lose their snake side Dorito player. East Coast Energy closing in on the plexi side again, much to last time. Bayside dropping another body now. Just one snake. East Coast Energy focusing on him. Zeus is going to get picked off, trying to make the run. Sorry, that wasn't Zeus, that was Peso. And East Coast Energy with another snatch. This Kodak with the snatch. Obey on left will be first offense attempt, start of their drive. Three and a half left on the clock. Obey. Good movement already in the snake. Does stay alive and is at the 50 of the snake. St. Clair moves up in behind Van Hosen down the center of the field. St. Clair backing up snake. It's going to look to make the push across 50. And there's the rush and the hang. See who Obey sends for their bonus point. Looks like Bennett, number 17 for Obey, will be making the extra point attempt. Seconds on the clock. Bennett knows that. He's going to move to the middle. 50 off break and makes the rush and catches NextGen off guard with a hang in 15 seconds. Very fast extra point play. Well done. East Coast Energy really close to a mercy here. They just need a few points. Looks like Bayside changing things up. 2 on the snake, 1 at X. They'll keep losing everybody on the plexi side of the field. They're going to choose to keep them alive in the snake. Hannah's doing control here from the X. Does get picked off. Now it's just the 2 players. Oh, sorry, Hannah just shifting over to a taller bunker. 3:43 on the clock. Ooh, Hannah, I like this. He's trying to make put the pressure on. East Coast Energy closing in now, both sides. It's hard here for Bay. East Coast Energy lost the flag. Back player got taken out with it. Nobody to pick it up and follow through. We'll be playing another attempt when they come back out. NextGen on your right, Obey on your left. Obey already at the 50, both at Castle and in Snake. A lot of pressure being put on Next Generation Speed Soft. Flags located at home. And Obey with the hang, or snatch, sorry. East Coast Energy, black and yellow, second attempt on your right. In Mercy territory with 3:20 left on the clock. Bayside doing what they can to prevent it. 4 bodies up for them still. East Coast Energy shifting towards Plexi. Bayside's going to move from home up to this X. Gets killed in a snapshot shootout. Azur makes the rush. He gets 1 point. And Bayside running past the flag does not choose to get the snatch. Misplay here. Just focus on the enemy playing Plexi. Two and a half on the clock. Looks like, and unfortunately, Bayside, they're gonna, ooh, well done. Bayside able to keep these, well, it looks like it's gonna be ruled a trade. That's a shame. They got mercy ruled by sliding the flag up to zone 2 at the end. I mean, aside from the score, that last point, though, the Bayside should have just been able to get the snatch and ended the point on a zone 1, and then had the opportunity to get another rep in on offense. But East Coast Energy, well done by them. They'll get the mercy rule and not have to come back out until their next battle. Obey and NextGen Speed Soft will be playing back-to-back now, running the clock out. Obey with a very healthy lead. Next generation Speedsoft still trying to figure something out to compete against Obey. Alrighty, Obey on your left. Another offense attempt. Start of this drive. Big bite here. Van Hosen all the way up to the 50 and clean. They also got the snake covered, so many bodies coming off. Here comes the rush. And Obey with another hang. Bishop going to be making the extra attempt here for Obey. Unfortunately, even with this, it'll only put them at 50. They need 51 as the rules stand to get a mercy rule. Bishop, cross field kill. First 10 seconds. Hang in the next 10. They'll get a minute refill, come back out. Obey wanting to get this mercy, understand that they're on defense, have to get another snatch, and and then get some points on offense. 2 minutes on the clock. Not a lot of time to make it happen. Plater gonna shift out after a breakout to Dorito on snake side corner to protect that snake player. Obey closing in, loses their plexi player, so they're gonna keep going on the snake side. And player took the flag off the field, so an automatic snatch. Big bite here for Obey. Minute 40 on the clock. Castle and center block off of the break. Van Hosen doing damage control. Takes the rest of them out. Here comes the rest of Obey. Zone 1, 2, 3, hang. So Obey getting the second mercy of the day in the first heat and first matches of the day.
run. Take your start and please leave the field. After that, the new teams can enter the field. Please take your start and leave the field.
I'm good. I got it. All right. Like I said, with the first matches, or first heat done, and their first taste of the weekend, we'll come out with the other half of the teams for this weekend. We got Murder Inc. versus Rough Gang, and alternating with them will be Off the Grid and Elite Airsoft. And after that, we'll kind of get an idea of how everybody's shaping up to play this weekend. So if we kind of look at, let's see if we can find some goodies here. If we're looking at the last time Murder played at Shot Zone, they accumulated 70 points in the group stage event, but conceded about 48, so about 2-to-1 ratio, and they went 2-2 on their matches, or sorry, 2-2 on their matches for group play. They are a pretty offensive team. They had 7 hangs, and they were able to accumulate 3 snatches over the group stage. I imagine we'll see a similar trend here. Again, an offensive team for sure. From my experience watching Murder play in the past, I don't expect them to change that anytime soon. Murder should be starting with the flag. Looks like they're choosing the right side of the field. 5 bodies for both teams. Nothing carrying over from previous events. or nothing to carry over, I should say. Guns shooting off break. Even the snake player had his gun up shooting before he was diving into the snake. Ref gang looks like a strong team. Snake already at the 50 was able to capitalize and get a few kills. Now has focus on him. And that's Tropic in the snake. And then on the other side of the field you have Gil watching Plexi and Tropics back. Murder's gonna close in half volley. Maddie. It looks like a possible team kill, but they were able to get the hang. Bacon coming behind Maddie. Again, like I said, very offensive team. See if they can get the extra point here. Tropic trying to deny the extra point here. Running the clock halfway over. Oh, and looks like they're gonna trade out. And 23 Lou going to pick up a penalty, not taking a trade in the 1v1. Unfortunately, that's a rough place to pick up a penalty. Just for a 2-point play, you're going to be playing a man down in the next round. Off the grid, an elite take the field. First time this weekend. First time playing against each other since Shot Zone at the start of the season. Here's a breakout. 5 alive for Elite. Looks like they did get a kill off break on off the grid. Good communication. A lot of talking. Off the grid, approaching Plexi. With the Dorito before it. Looks like Tech's gonna get taken off from home. Shorty on the backside of the snake. Apex about to meet a contender in the snake. Shorty moving up and snake behind him. Viper on the far side of the field. Might be wearing another Shorty jersey, but Apex taking a trade, snake. Looks like Viper's gonna get taken out. Shorty getting a kill. Crossfield. Just father and son duo now. Still playing bunkers, which is smart. And there's no button press. And it looks like Elite with a snatch. Well done by them. They'll come back out and start their offensive drive.
I'll give you a hand massage later. All the writing.
We'll see what Murder can do here on defense. Four bodies for them. Looks like also 4 bodies though for Ref Gang. Just gotta Snapshot's gotta be. It seems like it's all the craze right now. Everybody's playing it. It's an awesome way to train too. I've heard people have been putting the format on there. Here's the breakout. And Ref Gang did not have the flag. They left it sitting on the bunker. So automatic snatch. A little bit of a misplay by Ref Gang. They'll have to make another attempt on defense to get the flag back, try and score. When I get internet, Houdini, I will get Snapshot. Elite on your left, on offense. Tech and Pops stacking up, same bunker. Viper in the 90 corner. Shorty back of Snake, Apex in front of Snake. I like this. What I really enjoy, and I can tell immediately, is how close these two players are paired for both of elites. They are they're able to communicate. Not sure what happened there. It looked like Apex got picked out from the opening of the middle of the snake. Off the grid, slowly approaching Plexi. Pops just laying down that snake. Things slowing down. 7:20 on the clock though. Tech at the Dorito right before Plexi, battling with his mirror. Shorty's still in Snake. He's got an eye on him. They spot each other, so now they're looking to battle it out. Off the grid with the kill. And Shorty stays alive. Tech seeing an opportunity off the grid, focus on Shorty. Gets the trade, or sorry, the kill and the hang. Well done. Looks like we got Don Papa for off the grid trying to deny tech. Looks like Tech had an early start on the breakout. So no extra point. Murder back on offense here with an easy technical snatch. Again, Murder on offense again after easy technical snatch. On your left with the flag. Four up for both teams after the break. Ref gang hunting down the field. Matty Ice battling, keeping Snake alive. Matty just keeping Snake down. Lou alive and Snake. Number 8 for ref gang, Gil moving up the plexi. And both left side of the whole back side of Murder taken out. Now it's just Lou and Snake. And does not look like Gil spotted the flag. And he's not going to hunt for it either, even though it's right there. Looks like Ref Gang still is in a little bit of the mindset of TDM. I have to look at the score and understand things hopefully before the score gets too far out of hand. But Murder will get another attempt when they come back out. Coming onto the field, off the grid with the flag first. Elite, 3 bodies. Assuming due to the false start on the extra point. 4 bodies for off the grid. So 4v3. Slight uphill battle for the defending team. Good advantage for off the grid, looking to get their first points on the board.
20 seconds.
Everybody live. Off breakout. Shorty knocks out his mirror. Slides into snake. Off the grid, home player moving to match and snake. Things slowing down a little bit. 6 minutes left on the clock though. Off the grid. Got eyes searching the field. Shorty, another kill. Looks like Shorty gets picked out in the opening of snake, trying to go on the inside. Off the grid. Still got 2 bodies on the field. So's Elite. Ooh. Good one ball. Pop's taking Don off the field. Drops the flag at Kessel. Not sure if he spotted that or not. Pop's playing it tight. Off the grid, moving on the inside of the field. Looking to put pressure in on his side. They did get the kill, but we're not able to find the flag, so off the grid, keeps possession. Come out for their second attempt on the drive. See what you did there, Cass Fox. Murder, second offensive attempt here. Ref Gang had a good response to them last time, closing them out. Looking to do it at least one more time with a snatch or 2 more without. Wow, Murder completely killing out Snake. Lou, K-Pasa, all the way up the middle. And K-Pasa with the flag hang. Well done, right up the middle. So another 11 points to him. Does not appear that Ref Gang sent a person. Maddie's just double checking, make sure there's actually nobody there. Smart, but does understand that nobody from Ref Gang came out. Easy, extra points. Another missed opportunity for Ref Gang to deny easy points. Yeah, Ryan. There's quite a few teams here this weekend that have low numbers. Elite has 5. Off the Grid has 5. Rough Gang has 5. Murder, I think they have maybe up to 7 players. I didn't get I think I have an up-to-date roster, so 7 players from them. And then Next Generation Speedsoft have 6. So this tournament has a lot of low number players. Pops is going to be the first to die on the field. Tech will fill his position. Off the Grid, loses the body on the snake side. They're going to fill it on the outside with their Dorito player. And then Don moves out to the plexi side Dorito, mid Dorito. Apex making some moves here in Snake. Shorty behind. Viper taken out from the plexi Dorito corner. Off the Grid, now at plexi, puts pressure on Shorty. Looks like Shorty's gonna get taken out as well. Off the Grid, making the run down the field. And we'll trade out. Don with the hang here. Don almost forgot the flag. Both playing plexi side. Don all the way up to the 50 now. Don drops the flag at plexi. Unfortunately, keeps him from being able to score the extra points, but does get the kill, so at least the morale victory. Elite will come back out on offense. Yeah, these guys are going to be hurting by the end of this weekend. Ref gang with only 4, murder 5 up. Trying to recall if I've seen. False start by ref gang. It's going to cause them to lose one of their players, and then they're going to lose their snake side player too, just off the break. Beaver for murder, knocked out. One alive left for ref gang here. This is with the flag too. Gil trying to hold damage control. Lou closes in. And Murder gets the snatch. Elite on offense on the left, 4 bodies off the grid on your right with 5. Off the grid, losing a body from Snake. Apex communicating to his team. They are able to get the kill after calling it out. Things slowing down a bit. Just a lot of gunshot battles going on a bit. Viper able to make it up to Plexi here. Does get a kill. Alleviate pressure on Apex. And Elite with another hang. Tech making the extra point play here. Looks like Don will be making a defending attempt here. 30 seconds on the clock. Similar play to last time. Same guys from the extra point last time. Don going to the center field rather than Plexi. 15 on the clock. Don making a move. Oh, cheeky. Well done. Didn't play the player, played the points. Super cheeky run across the field. That was awesome. Murder should have the flag here on your right. So far, very strong, both on offense and defense. I'm starting to wonder if Ref Gang just only has 4 for this tournament. Murder makes it up the plexi. 1 alive. Everybody else out now for Murder. Bacon with the hang. This is Zed defending here for Ref Gang, trying to deny the extra points. Ooh. Looks like a good trade.
Next team to the field.
Good job by Zed. No comeback out on offense. Off the grid on offense now. Kind of a bit back and forth right now. Elite hang, off the grid hang, elite hang. Now off the grid. Chance to score again. Five bodies up for both teams, at least off break. We'll see if they can all stay alive. Looks like they all do. Snake taken out and off the grid, first body to come off. 5v4. Apex now at the Snake 50. Makes a shot inside the field. Off the grid now down to 3. Off the grid now down to 2. Elite lose their 90 plexi corner. Don gets taken out by Pops. Pops is going to shift up towards plexi. Now that's everybody.
No score. Next team.
So Elite at least able to deny the points on the first attempt. Does not get a snatch. So off the grid, we'll come back out, second attempt of 3. Ref Gang with the flag. Do see 5 bodies for Ref Gang. Looks like they have 1 off. 3 bodies. Now down to 2, down to 1 now, just number 5 in the snake, Zed. Murder, make the move. I like it. Murder trying to get to the wall before the buzzer, but they also have a backup player also playing the flag and getting the snatch both ways. Double down. So there's no dispute. They're looking to just want to play offense. Off the grids on offense here on the right. Looks like they shut down Snake too this go around. Both Apex and Shorty taken out. Pops taken out quickly after. Now it's just down to Viper and Tech. Off the grid, confused, not aware that their Snake players are out. Off the grid, now up to Plexi. Don in Snake. Tech. Looks like off the grid. Another hang on the second attempt though. Off the grid already up to the 50 in the first 10 seconds. Tech slowing him down now. Looks like there was a possible trade. So it looks like Spark may pick up a penalty off that. I'm not entirely sure. I missed the ruling on the extra point or not. Murder on offense again. Ref Gang up to the 50 in Snake. Ref Gang now down to 3, losing their Plexi 90 corner. Now down to 2. Murder moves up to Plexi. Gil trying to hold things off here on Plexi's side. Snake not able to do too much on low. Now on their side of the turf. And there we go. Murder with another hang. Looks like it's Zed versus Capa. And Capa immediately either picked off break or just went to the dead box. Looks like Zed got the kill. A lead on offense here. Pops has the flag at the moment. You'll be looking to play that first Plexi side Dorito. So, off the grid due to that penalty on the extra point, down to 3 players. Big laning off break. Don not able to get a kill. Pops taken out, flag drop. Tech with the cleanup. Shorty behind Apex in the snake. Off the grid, moving up to Plexi. And that's... That'll end the game 26-22 in the lead's favor. Ref gang with the flag here, 4 bodies out. Murder defending on the right, 5 bodies. Ref gang loses 1 body off break. Looks like Murder up to Castle, all 5 bodies alive too. 5:15 on the clock. Ref gang down to 2 now. Tropic trying to get a kill here from Snake. Gil taking out on the other side of the field at the same time. And good call by Zombie for murder. Spot the flag, but he was too far away to get it, so he just called out where the flag was for his teammates to be able to grab it. So they'll take the snatch. They'll come back out on offense. Yeah, Murder's in Mercy Rule territory, and they have a 1 minute refill, and they'll come back out because Elite and Off the Grid already finished their match. Elite winning 26-22, close match.
Next to the field, Varley first try.
Ref Gangs trying to stop the charge here. Murder just needs another hang. 5 bodies up. They get a good kill. Going to Snake. They also take Gil out on Dorito's side. Tropic up to the 50 now. Last one alive. Gets killed. And Murder with a hang. And that'll Mercy Rule. So 61 to nothing. So they're going to take a break here, but just a quick summary here from the first and second heat of the day. We've had 3 Mercy Rules on the day so far. Obey, East Coast Energy, and Murder winning their battles. Mercy Rule to nothing. And Elite Airsoft getting the other win in the first heats of the day, 26-22 against Off the Grid. We have a 30-minute break. We'll be back here shortly, and the match is coming up in heats 3 and heat 4. It's Ref Gang versus Off the Grid, and Elite Airsoft versus Next Generation Speedsoft. And in heat 4, we have Bayside Breezy versus Murder Inc. and Obey versus East Coast Energy. I'm Predator, and you're watching the NSL 2023 season.
Good evening, good morning, good afternoon from wherever you are. You guys are watching it at home. Amazing snatch by
Doesn't matter how many kills you get because you don't get points. So it's like it literally does not matter. That flag is the biggest key in this. You gotta focus on that flag. Yeah.
fucking way I'm going back. Got way too much shit to take care of. And I'm having way too much fun pissing y'all off. It's starting to look real rough out here for y'all. It's just the beginning too. Yeah, come on, come on. I ain't going back, I ain't going back. Splitting 5, I make doubles. I ain't going back, I ain't going back. When there was no rush, just rustle. I ain't going back, I ain't going back. When mine pride so much, let the puddle. I ain't going back, I ain't going back. When I say tapped into that hustle, I ain't going back, I ain't going back. Splitting 5, I make doubles. I ain't going back, I ain't going back. When there was no rush, just rustle. I ain't going back, I ain't going back. When mine pride so much, let the puddle. I ain't going back, I ain't going back. When I say tapped into that hustle.
Just be aggressive, just have fun.
Stay focused, because it's never not over.
This step was giving them a hard time, and next step is beating them. We're coming for you.
We go for it, we fight for it, we see what happens. Never train one position, play every single position. If you train for every position, you'll be a great player.
You will take God anyway. I will take home. Hey, kom op. Hey, volgens mij gaan die naar rechts, naar rechts, naar rechts.
It's a formula that is hard to break, and today was again the proof that it's not easy to break that formula. And that formula has to do with discipline, that formula has to do with many things, but they are a friendship too. And I think that's something that makes the difference on this moment.
And your name?
Hi guys, I'm Delpe.
I'm Fives. Well, Fives, he speaks Italian now in this moment, so Fives, what are you doing here?
Well, actually, we didn't have a full team for the Real Strike Cup, and they were so nice to ask us if we want to help out, and we said yes, so we are now playing with them for this tournament.
So how is it possible that you ask Fives?
How is possible? We were missing a team leader, very strong and with experience, so who better than Fives?
Okay. So, I know you play here many times, but what do you think about the tournament this weekend? What do you think about it?
No, this weekend we are really enjoying, for sure, more than the NSL. Like for us, we panic less, so we are enjoying more.
Well, I saw it from the other team, the other Italian team, and they experience now what you experienced the first time. They need to know the rules, they need to know everything. So did you study on the rules now, or is it the help what you have from Fives now?
For sure, the help from Fives, it has been big, and I feel really near the other Italian team. As I said to them, I feel like what I felt during the NSL, and it's what is happening to them, and so I feel very near to that team.
What do you think about the Italian teams in the future, actually?
Well, they have a big future, actually. Last year when we went to Italy, they already showed some good sign, and the community is strong there. And I think if they can bring the experience they get here to Italy, I think Italy will be a big part of the NSL in the future.
Yeah, it was Daniele. He told me they really want to. He said in Italy they don't have the arena like this, and because how much arenas or how many arenas you have? Do you have an arena in Italy?
For Speedsoft, no.
None.
None.
So guys, listen. Everybody in Italy who has an arena, it's easy. You know, of course, everything is money, but it's not that hard. So if you need information or anything, just let him know and call us and we will get in contact, because Italy needs a field to train.
Yeah, absolutely. At least a covered field, not at the open.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
It's on this moment for you. How is it now as an experienced player play with guys who just play for the second time this discipline?
Well, it's actually pretty easy, because we have a good chemistry and we just play 2 matches and we already know, okay, this move works and this move works. They are smart guys and very talented guys. So that makes it easy to get like a team together.
So if you see now, like normally it's a structure that you have 3 or 4 back players and then you have 2 or 3 runners in the front with Capas. Are they already have that structure in there, or is it really something like more in defense, or?
No, we have that structure, and we switched also from 3 Capas to 2 Capas depending on the situation and depending on what we need on the field, and they adapt so quickly. Like, it doesn't feel like we only played 2 matches so far. It feels like we already played for a longer time together.
Okay, so what do you think you have to say to all the teams who are not here from Italy? What do they need to do?
Not there from Italy?
Yeah, tell the Italian teams who are not here today what they missed.
A little bit of practice, and of course everything starts from local point. So of course the first thing to do is participate to the Italian tournament, and then I think you can be with more experience and having fun.
So guys, don't be afraid. You know, if you're Italian, Spanish, German, Belgium, Finland, everybody's welcome right over here, and we try, because we don't speak Italian. We understand a little bit. We don't speak Spanish, but we understand a little bit. But we try to make it happy for everybody, even for the Germans. Oh no!
Yeah, absolutely.
Again, I still think it's the German. Germany is so big, and we already talked about it a few times. They need to come, man.
Definitely.
It's but something is going on now. There is a field opening now in Germany.
Yeah, exactly. There's a promising field opening, or has opened, and they are looking forward to be partner of the NSL, to offer an NSL field in Germany. And also we have strong German teams who are appearing in the NSL tournaments, like SON and Honey Badgers, Wolves from Swiss, which kind of counts as Germany in that regard. So yeah, it's growing. It's growing.
So it's Italy that needs an NSL tournament soon, next year.
Hope so.
So well, if you find the location, we come over and we will organize an NSL tournament over there. I think that's a good idea to do, because Italy is so big, so many good players. I mean, we need to find and make the sport grow.
I don't know if that's a proposal, something.
Yeah,
if I found, okay. No, yes, for sure. The only point of Italy is that, of course, it's very long, you know, and short.
Yeah.
And so teams from the south, for example, we now are playing more or less in the northern part of Italy. And, for example, the southern players are in a little bit trouble.
Let's
for
come
the
in the
journey.
middle. Let's come into the middle, and then
Yeah,
let's say
yeah, for that,
a
yeah.
little bit higher, maybe Rome or a little bit higher, and
yes,
that will be a good.
Yeah.
Firenze.
Consider that from the south to the north where we play is more or less the same from Milan to here.
Okay.
So it's
That's long. Yeah, it's a long country. So the trip when you're coming here, who do you on this moment you played? You played against who? Who do you play?
We played Aztec first and then Saviors.
And they say, oh, I heard something about Saviors. Was almost won that one or not?
Yeah, that was an intense game, a close game. Unfortunately, we lost, I think, with 7 or 8 points in the end. And we were attacking in the last try, and we thought, okay, we still have 3 minutes on the clock. We actually had 1 minute, and that screwed us over. I think if we would known that, it could have gone out a different way.
Okay. Well, bit by bit, but you're almost one of a big team here over here. So yeah, that's really cool. That's so. Talking about your sponsor right here. I mean, your big sponsor, my big friend Daniele.
Yeah.
So, how is it for you? Yeah.
From Gorilla. No, he's always been really nice with us. At the beginning, I need to be honest, we weren't even sure about who he was, and since that moment also, he always supports us, and he's a very nice guy.
Yeah. Well, Daniele is my friend. He's the one of Gorilla Airsoft, and he sponsors these guys, and he's 100%. But soon more information on his new product that we're going to do. But we're going to use it next year, definitely. We will not make it 100% there, but it will be there. So, what do you expect for your next upcoming games?
For sure, we are improving each game, and that's I need to thank thanks Fives. I already said to my team, he has a lot of authority, and I'm the team leader, and I felt like we are all friends. So of course, when I say something, is always the answer is always joking and kidding. But when Fives talks, everyone shut up.
I can say something right now, but I'm not going to do this in front of him. So, but I think he's right.
Maybe.
But it's not the way. I know you because you prefer not to be in that situation. But on the other side, leading a team like this, I think that's really cool too. That's what I like. That's why I want to thank you as an organization. Is help these people getting the feeling what they need to do, because next time when they come, they know much more.
Yeah, they can definitely stand on their own. And for the next 2 games, we obviously want to win, and we're going to win. And then we finished second, maybe first, depending. And yeah, tomorrow is Sunday. That means final rounds. We are going for that.
That's what I say, guys. All right. I want to thank you both for being here, and have a safe trip back. And thank you for being there. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
See you next time, man. See you next time. Ciao.
About the match of yesterday, you're talking?
Just talking.
We was close to win against Wolves, like I said yesterday, at 5 seconds to win. That was a really cool match. After that, we play against Seguntunan, against Junkie. We lose, but we was at 1 hand to win. That was really close too.
Yeah.
That was a really good match. We play against Plaque Doctor. We win. And today we play against Delta. We have to win to be the third best and to pass.
Do you think you got what it takes to win today? Anything you need to improve on from yesterday to take into this match?
I think yesterday we was like a level up at each game. The first one was the first game of the year for us in NSL. That was a little bit difficult, but during the game we be better. And after against Seguntunan we be better, and the Plague better. Today we have to improve what we do yesterday.
Do you feel like you're going to be more aggression today, just full sending it, just pushing everything you see?
Yeah, we have to make a lot of points. I think this game going to be attack always. We are defending, that's going to be attack, and when we attack more.
You're going to go and try for a lot of snatches and everything, try and get the much points you need.
Yeah. The most point. We have to put a lot of points today to be the best third, like I told you, and we're going to do everything on the field.
Because yesterday you were very aggressive, your team was just non-stop pushing.
I think we was one of the team the most aggressive, and this is why we love. This is why we love this sport. We have to push every time.
You've got to push the limits, haven't you? You've got to push the limits to improve. But, well, I feel like you did well yesterday. You've got this today. You just need one more game. Just try and get that one in the bag. Well, thank you.
Thank you.
I hope you have a good game.
Thank you.
Sweet. So, see you later. That's no name. Today, they got Delta. Hopefully they can get that one in the bag. They said they need to go for more points, and that's exactly what they're going to do. Hope to see that game full of action, full of fun, everything. Thank you.
Ain't no fucking way I'm going back. Got way too much shit to take care of. And I'm having way too much fun pissing y'all off. It's starting to look real rough out here for y'all. It's just the beginning too. Yeah, come on, come on. I ain't going back, Split 5, I make doubles. I ain't going back, When there was no rush, just rustle. I ain't going back, When my pride so much, let the puddle. I ain't going back, When I stay tapped into that hustle. I ain't going back, Split 5, I make doubles. I ain't going back, When there was no rush, just rustle. I ain't going back, When my pride so much, let the puddle. I ain't going back, When I stay tapped into that hustle.
Right, I'm here with Junkie from S2N. Right, how are you feeling at the moment, this current competition?
I'm feeling great. I'm feeling good. The team is complete, so I cannot complain. So
we've been training quite a lot.
We do our best because we are not just a team of Belgian players. We also have German players and also someone from the States and from England. So yeah, we have to figure everything out, schedule and stuff. So
how are you feeling? Are you confident for this game? Are you?
Yeah. So we are trying our best today. Yeah, it's new for everyone. New field layout. We're gonna see what's coming. Adjust where's needed. So yeah, I cannot predict anything. So.
Do you feel like you've got what it takes to win today? That's the real question.
No, we take every team step by step. We are not thinking about tomorrow semi-finals or stuff. No, game by game, and that's how we roll.
Good.
Don't underestimate anyone.
Anything else you want to put to that? Anything else? Or?
Yeah, a big shout out to Capa Customs for having us, supporting us another year, and also Anthrax, one of the big sponsors that came in. They are fully committed to us, and it's time for us to show them what we're worth. So yeah.
Well, thank you. Well, I hope you guys do well today, and
thank you very much.
Right. That's
yeah.
Second to none.
Thank you.
No problem. Right.
What's up, guys? CKB Junkie from Second to None. I'm here today to represent the aluminum ESG from Capa Customs. In my eyes, my opinion, this is the best grip that we have.
My experience with the aluminium ESG, I think it's the best we have. I used the plastic ones before, like all of us, but since the aluminium grips are here, can play a bit harder, you know. You are not scared to break the grip because they are aluminium.
So I've been involved in this product. We have designed this to be comfortable for installation, more battery space, feels sturdy, firm, has a nice touch, looks very sexy.
The rifle, the gun is perfectly aligned. It fits perfectly in my hand. The weight is balanced all over gun. So if you make fast movement, you're almost always on point. So it's perfectly balanced, you know, and it's made for the game, and it changed the game as well. The weight is more on the back of the gun, so I like it's perfect.
Okay, so we started with the Wolverine version, but we got requests to create for the Polar Star versions, and now it's here. Also the colors, we're gonna have new colors, complete colors like the full black, the full silver, full red, full blue, and in the future you can combine how it feels, the premium look, all in one package. And as a player, I want this grip. If I'm playing the finals, I can rely on this grip that it won't break. I can only recommend this.
Okay, so you're the ones to win. You've been looking forward to this. You've been training more often, but how are you feeling?
Yeah, I'd say pretty confident. Obviously, can't underestimate anybody. That's,
No, you can't.
You can't, because obviously everyone does train. Everyone's putting in the time and the work. So it is just kind of down to how we play on the field. But no, I'd say synergy between everyone's really good. So I reckon we'll be doing well.
So do you feel like there are anyone that can take you on that par with your skill?
I don't want to say any names because that means I potentially could be putting another team down by saying that. So I'm going to stay quiet on that one because I would say there's definitely teams out there that definitely obviously do put gives everybody a challenge, even us.
Of course.
So yeah. So
how are you feeling? Are you going to be really defensive, or are you just going to full send it and be aggressive?
Hey man, I'm going to be all over the place. All over the place. Yeah man. No,
all up in there.
Can't be too predictable. So,
all up in their space, getting everywhere.
Oh yeah, everywhere. Everywhere.
Loving that.
Like I've got to say, you never train for one position. Play train
Go
for
play everything.
Play every single position. If you train for every position, you'll be a great player. So
you're going to try and get a hang yourself today, personally, or no?
I'm not. That would probably be one of them lot that can actually run fast. That's
you can never say never.
I can't run fast.
Fairs. Well, thank you anyway.
No
Second
worries,
to none. I hope you have a good day, all of you.
Cheers, mate.
So thank you. Good luck with your game. Sweet. So that was. Quickly, can I have a quick interview with you?
Yes.
Quick interviews. Okay. How do you feel like this game's going to go for you, real quick?
Well, actually, we will have a difficult start because we have to start with 4 people.
Yeah, because you have got one that has
degree.
a pen first degree. Yeah, saw that. How do you feel about that? Do you feel like you can change?
We have to fight. We have to fight. It's all about fighting right now, and just try to keep this first breakout steady, and after that we're going to attack again.
Do you feel like there's any way you need to change anything, just full aggression or maybe defensive more?
Yeah, this one is going to be defensive, for sure, and then we have to see if Alpha is able to put enough pressure. So this one is all about sensing.
Just trying to communicate, isn't it?
Yeah.
I get you.
Absolutely.
You feel like.
Welcome back. From the break, we have on the field right now, Off the Grid versus Rough Gang. Rough Gang is on the right side of your field. They have first possession here. Off the Grid on your left. Looks like they're going to be 4 bodies off break. Dropping 2. Rough Gang also dropping 2, so now it's a 3v2 in Rough Gang's favor. Rough Gang moving up on the plexi side of the field. Don Pops is going to get knocked out. Snake, just 1 left here for Off the Grid. They trade out. Now it's just left to 1 player. Not sure if he has the flag. And there's the button press and the first hang. Rough Gang coming out strong. Zed with the hang. We'll see who they send for the extra point. Looks like Don is going to be defending for Off the Grid. Seconds on the clock here. Rough Gang gets knocked out. Don denying the extra points, so they'll come back out on offense. Alternating with them, we have Elite versus NextGen Speedsoft. sending 2 players to Snake. Looks like NextGen gonna lose 3 bodies now, just down to 2. Elite putting pressure now. NextGen tries to move up to Plexi. He's gonna get taken out before he can get there. Apex already at the end of the Snake, making a call for him to make the run, and Tech with the hang. Both matches coming out with intensity. Looks like Tech playing for their extra point. And little Timmy taken out off break. First and seconds gets the +2. So NextGen comes out on offense next. And coming out to the field now, we have OTG versus Ref Gang. OTG looks like they're choosing the right side of the field to play offense on. Off the grid with 3 bodies. Ref Gang with 4. No. Yes, off the grid with 4, but 1 will get killed off break. Ref Gang closing in already on the 50. Snake player quickly behind. Fills the gap after Tropic gets taken out. Nine minutes on the clock. Gil taken out from Snake. Off the grid. Making the approach towards Plexi's, the Dorito right before it. Fighting in contention with the X-player for Ref Gang. Off the grid. No kills yet in Snake here. And looks like off the grid gets... Oh, Ref Gang's gonna get the kill in Snake. Off the grid took out Ref Gang's X-player, so now just 1v1. Ref Gang moving out of the Snake here. Not sure of the count or where the bodies are. Off the grid now up to... Made it to their turf. But unfortunately, off the grid lost track of their flag, was not able to get any points or hang afterwards. So at least they'll get to keep possession and come out for a second attempt. See what NextGen can do on offense here. Having a bit of a hard start to the season for them, having to play Obey and Elite first 2 matches out on the new format. Alrighty here. A little discussion and get things sorted out. Here, Elite with 5 bodies. Looks like NextGen with 3 bodies. Flag looks to be on the Plexi side player. He makes a run to the 90, and that's where Flag's gonna sit. He gets taken off break. Home taken out shortly after. Now just one at the Dorito and Snake side remains. Tech seeing that makes a run all the way to Plexi. Apex up tall in the Snake. Shorty picks him out from Snake. Now nobody's left alive. Tech's on the hunt for the flag, gets the snatch. So Elite looks like they want to be playing offense in this match, so they'll be looking to try and get a lot of snatches. Doing well so far. NextGen gonna have to figure something out strategy-wise with these lower body count positions that they're in. Off the grid looks really good this weekend. So I got to watch them in practice yesterday. They're trying a bunch of different things, and I mean, that's the place to experiment, is in the practice. So when it comes to game time, you're not sacrificing points, just trying to find a play style that works against different teams. Trying to get an eye here, but it looks like we have 2 bodies for off the grid. Ref gang, all 5 up. I stand corrected, 3 bodies up for off the grid, but one's gonna get picked off break, so now just 2. Big call out. 5 closing in. Losing everybody on Snake, but that's all right, they got the last kill. And Ref gang with the snatch, well done.
Next team to the field.
Back on the field, Elite choosing offense on the right side this time. And defending on the left, we have NextGen Speedsoft. Here's a breakout. 5 up for both teams. Big dive here to Castle. Makes it alive for NextGen. And woo! With the bunker. NextGen did get the kill and stayed alive, but was taken out by the Snake player here in a second. Elite makes a push up to zone 2 with the flag. Viper got eyes on it. Viper with the kill. Gets at least to zone 3. That was a good effort.
Zone 3, next team.
Off the grid with two bodies. Defending on the left. Ref gang offense on the right. They got all five, so off the grid really gonna have to play defensively here. They chose some strong positions, the tall Dorito bunkers. Now it's just down to one on the snake. But off the grid doing good, getting 2 kills. So now just 3 left on the field. Shinji pulling things out. He's focused on Plexi. Had to turn away to retaliate against the snake player, and unfortunately that is going to I like that Gil for ref gang knew the flag was in the back. Unfortunately lost the count, but he went back to retrieve it thinking that there's still a player alive, and then the buzzer hit. So I think that was ruled a zone 1. I may have missed out. .5v5 here. Elite's second offense attempt. I like this NextGen Snakeside player here at Castle. He's figured out how to get there uncontended off break. And he's been putting in work for the team, but it is going to get picked off without any support. Elite closing in. Viper already at Plexi. He's trying to peek inside the field. Is going to get taken from the outside of the field. And then Little Timmy taken out for NextGen. It looks like another body off for Elite, and then Honey Badger taken out. Shorty trying to get a shot in from inside Snake, doesn't see it, moves outside into the castle. Tech moving down the field on Plexi's side at the same time. Gets the kill and the hang. So I'll be 11 points instead of the 3 points from the last play. And they're going to look to add 2 points to it here as well. Looks like they're going to give Shorty versus Little Timmy. I'm going to start calling him LT. And Shorty just real aggressive. Every time he looked, moved a bunker, and was able to eventually catch him in the horizontal battle and get the extra points. Off the grid, back up to 3 bodies now. Ref gang 4 players strong.
just Russell. I ain't going back. When I say tapped in.
Again, 3 players here on the left defending for off the grid. Looks like 4 bodies for Ref Gang on the right and all black. Ooh. Off the grid, getting guns up quick. Still, with that being said, no kills, off break. Stalling out, 7 minutes. Ref Gang losing one of their players. Off the grid, losing their Plexi side Dorito player. Still got a player in the U, looking snake side. Ref Gang, Gil moving up to Plexi side Dorito. Puts pressure on the U player. Is going to get the kill and trade on that. And then Whisper taken out from Snake. Ref Gang just playing TDM, doesn't bother with the flag, won't score any points there. They'll move on to the 3rd attempt. NextGen on offense on your left. 4 body breakout. Does Saul stay alive? Elite defending. Checking Snake, moves up to Castle. LT moving from home out to the Snake side corner. Does get picked off by Pops from across the field. Viper looks like he's got a good shot here. Not able to make a connection here. He chooses to move up to the Plexi side Dorito. Big C taken out. 2 left. Viper now up to Plexi. Looks like Viper with the kill on the move. Now on opponent's side of the field, closing in, makes a slide up, and the snatch. Well done. Player's still alive, but doesn't matter if you get the snatch. Save your energy, save your BBs. Now they're back on offense. Speaking of offense, Ref Gang turning things over to off the grid. I stand corrected. Ref Gang on offense, not off the grid. 3v4, 3v5. All bodies off, live off break. And then Ref Gang just in a state of confusion by the looks of it. I mean, nobody going anywhere off break, and all of them off the grid has the flag, but I thought they were on defense. But flags at home for off the grid. Now it's just Whisper and Shinji gets taken out. Now the flag is stuck at X. He can't pick it back up, so no points can be scored here. Ref gang closing in, gets the kill. Doesn't bother going for the flag. Missed opportunity. It's starting to see a repetition here. V3 here in NextGen's favor. The lead on offense, though. Similar breakout, even with the lower bodies. Pops on the left, Apex and Snake. Shorty on the right side behind Snake. Shorty getting a hit kill on his mirror. Apex looking on the inside of the field, looking to get that castle movement. Does make it to castle. Now he's looking inside, trying to get a kill on X. Does get the kill on X. Shorty moves over into the Snake. Things slowing down a little bit. Nobody's sticking out. Shorty and Apex moving down Snake's side, trying to get the kills, and does pick up the 2 kills. And Shorty with the hang. Looks like Shorty will be playing for the extra point. Might be big C there for NextGen. Shorty choosing Lexi side of the field to play. A little bit of a snapshot shootout. Does eventually get the kill and makes the run. And the bonus points. So now they're in Mercy territory, but got to get the flag back. See, off the grid, second offense attempt. 3 bodies versus 5 for Ref Gang. Ref Gang does keep all 5 alive. Off the Grid's going to lose their Doritos Plexi side player. Still got a player in the UN at the X. Tropic under pressure here in the Snake. It's going to get a little help there. And now it's just X player for Off the Grid. Gil at Plexi gets the kill. That's it. And Gil does find the flag, but after the buzzer. So Off the Grid, one more attempt on offense. Not able to capitalize and score anything yet. Ref Gang looking good on defense. Who's got the points right now? So they just need to kill the time and get the flag back. Big C with the flag right now for NextGen Speedsoft. Looks like he's going to be playing towards Plexi side of the field. He's out farthest player on the starting block. 4 versus 5. Elite on defense. He looks like he chooses to go into that 90 on the Plexi corner. LT in the Snake. I like this new position for Sloth over on Plexi's side at that Dorito. I feel like he can put in a lot of good work and stay alive longer in that position. LT taken out in Snake. Elite, 2 players on Castle now. He's going to get the kill on the Dorito. Now moves into Snake. Apex is going to get taken out. Shorty moves up into the middle, trying to stay alive after Apex taken out. And he's just holding it, allowing his team to run down. Very good spot by Tech. Understand Shorty just had to keep the pressure and the focus on him and let his team do the rest of the work. So they got the snatch. And now they're back on offense. Off the Grid, looking to try and score some points here. Ref Gang, solid defense work. Getting all the way up, keeping Off the Grid from getting into any sort of scoring position. And Off the Grid struggling to keep bodies on the breakout wall. I am seeing 2. 3 for Off the Grid. Ref Gang got 5 strong. Breakout, 4.5. Off the Grid is going to lose 2 bodies, just 1 at home X now. Looks like number 2, Tropic, gets a kill from the Snake. Nobody left alive. There's the Swarm, there's the snatch on the 3rd. So that allows Ref Gang to come back out on offense. That was a very fast round. Looked like they have things locked. Seconds here for Elite. possible mercy round. 5 bodies up versus 3 or 4 for NextGen Speedsoft. Big bite. Apex already up, and Shorty to the 50, and Snake Tech moving from home into the X. Pops, similar spot. Cross up between Shorty and Apex and the Snake. Apex looking to move up to Castle. Checks inside Snake, then slides out. Sloth first to come off the field for NextGen Speedsoft. Ooh. Tech switching out to Pops' position as Pop moves up to Plexi. Viper fills in Pop's spot now. And looks like that was the final kill. Pop's making the run. Gets the wall hang. LT with fist bump afterwards.
Elite Mercies and GSS. Next is the video.
So Elite Mercies and GSS. Three players off the grid. They're defending. Ref gang on offense on your left with the flag, 5 bodies. Big breakout by Ref gang all the way up to Castle off the break. Makes it there alive too, and immediately turns in and gets a kill on home. 5 moves in to back him up. And this looks like Ref's battle. 5 fills in 2's position after, and I mean, too quick to call, but Ref gang cleanly takes that. Looks like Zed's going to be making the extra point play here for Ref gang. And defending for off the grid, we have Shinji. Zed knows that Shinji is just shooting one side of the field. Moved all the way up to the 50. And unfortunately, the first time he peeks, he denies the extra points. So now that Elite and NextGen finished their match, Ref gang off the grid playing back-to-back until the rest of their match is played out. So Ref gang with the hang, no extra point, puts them up to 24 points off the grid with the flag. Ref gang looking to just run the clock out, I would believe, at this point, but we'll see what strategy they come up with. That was a cool promo. I love the last night. The ref gang got to play some matches. Mr. H was there. LA Capa Customs was there playing in. The Hostile crew was here, and they were playing against East Coast Energy. That was a time. That was a vibe. Ref gang here. On your left, they're defending. They lost a body off break, so now it's four up for them. Off the grid, losing 2 bodies. Maybe 1 body left on the field, but ref gang just closing in. Gets the snatch. Looks like they're starting to figure things out here on the defense side. But yeah, it's like throwing back to that. It was so cool watching them play. You get to watch them all ref all the time. Hardly ever get to see them play, and they showed up, man. That was a heck of a battle. I think that it was live streamed on Instagram. Off the grid, 3 bodies on your left defending. Ref gang with the flag, looks like number 5. Zed on the far side of the field for ref gang has the flag. Off the grid, loses a body. Now just at home and mid plexi Dorito. They do get a kill, taking number 3 out off of ref gang. And they also get a kill on Gil, trying to move up to the plexi Dorito. So that's alleviating pressure there. Whisper trying to put some pressure here. Ref gang moves out of Snake into the castle. Whisper gets spotted by the ex-player for ref gang. Doesn't get the kill on him though. And Whisper's all by himself now. Ref gang closing in on him, and here we go. Gavin, number 3, getting the last kill there for ref gang. One minute refill, they'll be back out. A little 2 points there for that zone. But they'll come out. Second attempt on the drive. Off the grid, on your left, 3 bodies again. Does keep all three alive this time. So every little bit helps when you're already playing in a 2 down. Shinji with a kill on his mirror. Off the grid now, just down to 2. Shinji and Whisper. Gil moves up to Plexi. Shinji taken out. Gil with the kill. Whisper knocked out. Zone 1, Zone 2, possibly a Zone 3. Looks like they're going to roll a Zone 2, so that's another 2 points to them. They'll get one more attempt here to get some bigger points with a hang. Running the clock down, though. Just under 2 minutes left on the clock. Looking into our next heat, we're going to have Bayside Breezy versus Murder Inc. And alternating with them, we have Obey versus East Coast Energy. I think that's going to be one of the top matches of the day. That was one of the finals battles in Tampa for the battle for 3rd place. Last or 3rd attempt for Ref Gang. Shinji taken out off break, but it looks like he was able to trade with his mirror. Gil laning down home. Whisper's going to move out of home into the X for a little bit better cover. And now he's trying to get a shot into Snake. Gil moves up towards Plexi Dorito. Ref on the hunt. Whisper taken out. Same time their Snake player is. Nobody left on the field. Good to see you, Frosty. Thanks for tuning in. You rooting for Obey? Bring the hardware back home to Tampa. Let's see. Off the grid should be on offense here. All 5 alive here. Off the grid. Gets 2 kills here. 3 kills now. 1v2s. And good placement. Good timing by Tropic. Just right place, right time, able to get the kill and get the snatch. looks like ref gang with 4 bodies. Off the grid with 3. Off the grid's defending here in red on your left. Number 5 knocked out off break for ref gang. So equalized to 3v3, quickly changed to a 3v2 with Shinji getting the kill on the snake side. And now dropping down to 2v2 or 2v1. Let's see, ref gang's got one in the snake. Whisper moves out to the snake side Dorito. His teammate's gonna shift over to the Dorito closest to Plexi, gets the kill, and that's it. Too far back on their field to hunt for the flag, so they're just gonna let it run into the next round. And that's actually time, so that's gonna allow 28-0 ref gang's favor. In our next heat, we have Bayside Breezy versus Murder Inc. And on the other side of the heat is Obey versus East Coast Energy. I think looking forward to some of the other matches we have going on today. I think I'm looking forward to in Heat 17, match 13 of the day. We have East Coast Energy versus Murder. I'd like to see how East Coast Energy handles the push and aggression from Murder, but also in, where was it? Yeah, in Heat 10, match 19 of the day, we have Elite Airsoft versus Obey. That's going to be really intense battle, I feel like. Also, on the end of the day, everybody's going to be guests, so having to push that hard in the final battle of the day may even impact how they're feeling on Sunday. So I think we're going to take a super quick break. I'm Predator. You're listening to the NSL East Arena 2023.
teams to the field. Bayside Vinci versus Murder. Bayside versus Rob. Please make sure you have the field from the middle.
Alright guys, just looking through the chat a little bit to get caught up on stuff. Good morning, sunshine. Sutton Smith finally getting up for the day. Good to see you, Jeff. Things have been going amazing. I have like my own little booth up here, and it's like the best view of the house. Let's see. Good to see everybody tuning in. Yeah, and Frosty's rooting for his team, sister team. Good to see Ash. So we have Murder on the field on your left right now, with doing a little bit of tech maintenance here in the Snake. Gets it put back together though. That's Blue, and they're playing Bayside Breezy at the moment, and they cleaned house with a snatch off break, or sorry, off the first round. So Murder again wanted to be on offense, took a quick snatch, didn't waste any time, and now we get to see Obey versus East Coast Energy. Obey is going to be the ones with the flag first, and they're attacking from the left side of the field. They're in red, white, and black. East Coast Energy, one of the home teams here this weekend. Black and yellow on the right. So Bay losing quite a few bodies, down to 2. Zeus playing the Battle on Snake. They trade out. Flags at home for Bay. Not sure if they. And there's the kill. No buzzer. East Coast Energy with the snatch. Kodak Hollywood making the run down the field for it. Yeah, I think something to keep in mind is when you're traveling, it's always an uphill battle, I feel like, because you're tired from jet lagged from the travel. You don't have all your gear. You're not used to the facility. Though, if we're talking about the facility, like the dead box system out here, they've got it figured out. It just seems smooth. There's plenty of spectator area through the mesh netting, so you don't get shot either. Murder on offense on your left. Let's see what Bayside can do here. Lou in the Snake, peeks out, gets the kill at X. Murder gets a cross-field kill. On the Snake side, Dorito, Maddie moves out to the middle now. Bacon at Plexi. Maddie's moving into opponent's territory down the field and cleans out the back. There we go. Bacon with the hang. That'll be 12 points and plus anything they can score here. 30 seconds on the clock. Matty Ice make the run, and aggression pays off, man. Hannah with a quick kill. Matty loses his patch on the bunker. Yeah, Hannah's a good 1v1 player in that situation. He just kept moving and knew exactly where he was. Getting East Coast Energy on your right attacking. Obeys down the 4 bodies off break. Very quick move by both teams. Battling. Thought there was going to be a battle on Snake and Castle, but Bread gets taken out for East Coast Energy at Castle, and number 4 for Obey taken out before they could ever battle it out. That was Bell for Obey. East Coast Energy. Getting the kill on that last player. He was struggling to stay alive. Kodak getting the hang. 12 points to them, plus whatever they can score here. This is Chris Morgan here for Obey. Looking to deny East Coast Energy from any points. Oh yeah, it's Brad playing here on defense. And trade out. Obey will get the flag back though. Chance to retaliate and try and put some points back on the board. .5v4 in Murder's favor. Uphill battle for the attacking team. Bayside Breezy on your right. All guns up, off break. Beaver and Lou all the way to Castle and 50. Beaver looking for that pop-up, trying to kill Snake. And he's gonna get the eye there. And he gets a kill. And he gets the second kill there. There's a snatch on the far side of the field. I was watching Snake battle the whole time, but Murder had 2 different battles going on, and one on the plexi side of the field, which just happened to have the flag. Murder looking sharp both on offense and defense this event. Like I said, definitely looking to be one of the contenders for podium finish on Sunday. 5v5 here. East Coast Energy defending on your right, Obey attacking on your left. Not sure who has a flag. Van Hosen kind of gets stuck and has to drop down at the X versus getting any farther. A lot of communication by Obey and a lot of shots going down range. It's impressively loud. East Coast Energy still making some movements, being able to get up to Plexi without getting hit. He's going to be putting some pressure on Bishop, who is in the Snake Dorito corner. Bennett gets taken out for Obey out of Snake. Bishop now has to focus on Plexi here. Looks like Hollywood's going to get taken out of Plexi. That will alleviate pressure on Bishop. Now Bishop's trying to get that across the field Dorito kill. He's going to move into the inside Dorito. East Coast Energy's at the castle. It's going to be Bishop sticking out, trying to get an infield shot. East Coast Energy, Bishop has the flag, by the way, at home. Made a quick retreat to home, but it gets picked off along the way. East Coast Energy's Plexi player put that pressure and made that play happen, and then he makes a run down the field, gets a trade as well. That's Kodak's play there. And Bread just kind of getting caught up in the player battle, doesn't bother getting the snatch right in front of him. Looks like he's so unfortunately that hard effort, while it didn't result in any points, didn't give them the opportunity to play on offense either, just because of that very in play. So Obey comes back out, second offense attempt. In the meantime, we have Murder Inc. attacking on your right against Bayside Breezy, defending on your left. Murder Inc. up now with the points. Murder, very ambitious bite. Bacon gets picked off before he can get to Plexi. K-Pasta taken out for Murder as well. Anna trying to put work in, get into Snake, but gets taken out before he can make it. Bayside now dropping down to 2 people. One in Snake, one on the Dorito, on the mid Plexi Dorito. Murder now up to the 50. Centerpiece block. Got on the Snake. Lou making the run down the field. Trades out. There's a button press. So early buzzer probably. So there we go. Early buzzer press causes 14 points to be lost on the board, though 12 of those points would have happened, I believe, regardless. So they'll be back on defending. Bayside will have to retaliate with something here when they come back out on offense. See, Obey on your left. Their second attack on the drive. East Coast Energy, 5 bodies. Oh, yeah, 5 bodies. Just hard to spot. Black on black. East Coast Energy already up to the 50 at Castle. Bishop looking inside the field, trying to get a shot on a gun. Doesn't get the shot yet. He's going to focus on something else. East Coast Energy chilling out at Castle at the moment, just waiting for an opportunity to shift his focus. Bishop's going to move up into the Snake. Zeus taken out by Obey. Hollywood knocked out, plugs aside Dorito. Alvarado knocked out on Obey. He was playing the U. Looks like Kodak for the 90 on the plexi side of the field, taken out. And Brett also knocked out from Castle. Trade with the Snake player. 2v1. East Coast Energy shifts into the plexi side Dorito. Bishop's going to make the move and get the kill. And that's going to be an easy hang for Bishop. We'll see if they can get the extra point here. Bishop making the extra point attempt. And might be Hollywood. Yeah, Hollywood defending for East Coast Energy. Interesting play here. We have not seen people play the Snake in the 1v1s, at least in the 2023 season to my understanding so far. And he gets the kill. Hollywood, Bishop, both hangs. I'll put 13 points on the board for them. But East Coast Energy, definitely not out for the count. 1 point difference. And they have the flag coming out with the remaining time on the clock. So almost just as dangerous position for Obey as it is East Coast Energy. Let's see, Bayside Breezy on your right. Should have the flag. First attack started this drive. Murder defending. Big bite here by Beaver. Getting up to Castle without much issue. And Bayside already losing a body. Airline for Beaver popped out. Issue with his Capa. He gets it back up and going. He's shooting out of Castle again. K-Pasta laning from home gets a kill. DRM. K-Pasta with the other kill. And Snake player Prospect making the run down Snake and getting the snatch there. So they'll be attacking when they come back out. They're happy about that. Definitely with the points up and with flag possession control now. They could easily run it if they wanted. Let's see what East Coast Energy can do here. Plater not able to tuck into his bunker, gets picked off. Obey down to 4 players now. East Coast Energy lose Zeus, knocked out. Snakeside Dorito. Slowing a little bit. Obey moves up to, that's Breton that moves up to the castle from the X. That's a really good move. I don't think anybody saw him either, so he's going to be looking to make a sneak peep shot. That's Bell behind Breton and the Snake. Just them two. East Coast Energy 2 left on the far side of the field. Dorito in the 90. Running the clock under 5 minutes now. Again, no real reason to put too much pressure on from East Coast Energy's standpoint. They just want to run the clock. As long as they don't concede it into a snatch. Obey moving into opponent's territory, gets into their snake. And that's Breton that gets taken out. Bell's going to fill in his position at Castle. Now he gets spotted, so now East Coast Energy is going to be closing in on him. Has to be careful. They don't want to lose the flag here. Now it's a 1v1 strike knocked out by Bell. 4 minutes on the clock. And Bell trying to make that move into the snake. Does get shot at, but not picked off. And Kodak getting the hang. I said, not sure. They look like Bay looks a little confused. Not sure if their button was acting up or not. Got Anthony here for a Bay for the extra point, to trying to deny it at least. Both teams playing their mirror, moving up to the middle real quick, closing clock in, and they're gonna trade out. Bread not able to get the extra points.
Next team to the field.
Looks like we got 3 bodies for Bayside. They're defending against murder. They got all 5 of their bodies on the breakout wall. And they got a lot of guns up, shooting off break 2. Beaver, again, all the way up to Castle. Matty Ice is going to take the run this time and make it all the way up to the center. He's going to lose his patch bunker behind it, but Lou putting a lot of pressure here on Bay from inside the snake, forcing their players to look inside. That's going to allow K-Pasa and Matty move on the other side of the field and take out Plexi, and quick rush down the field, and it was just total slaughter within the charge. Murder going for the extra point here. Looks like Bacon with a pre. He had an early breakout, so it doesn't look like they're going to give it to him. Waiting for the official ruling, but I'm pretty sure that was a early breakout. Obey attacking, changing things up on the right side of the field. East Coast Energy defending with 4 bodies on your left. Everybody alive off break. A lot of pressure, a lot of shots going down range. East Coast Energy really focusing on this snake. Fred trying to get a cross field kill. Can't quite make it in the snake yet. Bay's got that opening and snake locked down. Hollywood trying to get a kill on that snake player, alleviate pressure for his teammate on the cross field. Nobody taking a death here. 3 minutes on the clock. Hollywood's going to move to home, try and find a better position, make something happen. Brad finally gets to the snake. He's in the middle part of his snake on that island. Gets the kill and Greg again calls it out. Now Bay gets up to Plexi. Hollywood doesn't have a shot on him. Brad kind of stuck in a position here. He can't pop up now because of Plexi. Abstract reaffirming the call here. Hollywood getting the kill. Not quite, just a little slow not being able to get the shot. Obey gets a flag just past the 50 at zone 1. And Brad with the snatch from Snake. So Bay will get a point there for the zone 1. But at the cost of East Coast Energy getting the flag to attack back. Here's a breakout. Murder's got 4 bodies this time. They gonna lose a body off break on the snake side. They are attacking. Flag should be on the right side of your screen with the black players. Beaver getting a kill here at snake. Lou's gonna get taken out as well. Maddie taken from the center. Beaver left a little bit in the dark, but his teammate Zombie getting the snatch. East Coast Energy attacking left side of your screen. Obey defending on your right. Zeus in a battle here in this corner. He plays real small. 4v3 up now for East Coast Energy. Obey's got Zeus locked down in this corner. He's pretty much stuck. Can't transition to the other side. Zeus is going to try and get low. Gets picked off before he can make it into the snake. So now East Coast Energy is stuck on the plexi side of the field. Obey's closing in on their side of the field at the Dorito right in front. Abstract's going to try and get the kill. Obey swinging around. Ooh. Ben gets picked off before he could swing around. It was good control by his back player. Abstract watching the other side of the field. They're going to trade out. Ooh, just barely. Obey getting the snatch. That was a far reach for Anthony there. I love this murder. Respecting the flag. They very nicely and organized fold up the flag before they hide it. Murder again attacking on your left in red. Bayside losing 2 bodies off break. Murder slowly moving up. They got their snake player taken out. Lou's going to move in, fill in at the castle. K-Pasta is going to fill in the Lou's position. Matty Ice still holding back on snake or on plexi side. Now moves up open space. And well done. Good call by K-Pasta. He spotted the player and calls out to his team. They single him out and just make the run down the field for the points. And he took on the player himself. Prospect for murder for the extra point. don't have eyes on who it is for Bayside defending. 15 seconds left on the clock. He's going to make a run, and he doesn't spot him. And oh, he gets the hang. Oh, that's 2 cheeky runs that we've seen in the 1v1s today. Well done. I love these little sneaky runs rather than shooting, just trying to get the flag to the wall. It's like, that's all that matters. Say so far, Murder this match has been perfect hang, snatch, perfect hang, snatch, perfect hang, or first attempt hangs. Wouldn't say perfect. They've only gotten 2. They're 2 for 4 on the 1v1s. But Murder 1 point away from mercing. East Coast Energy and Obey take to the field. Obey on the right with the flag. East Coast Energy, Kodak all the way to Castle without getting hit. Hollywood, late breakout, trying to lane. Isn't going to play into his favor. He's going to get picked off trying to get to his snake side Dorito corner. Zeus also taking off. Now it's just Abstract again. And Bread. Okay. Trading out with Abstract for East Coast Energy. Bread cleans things up. Gets the snatch. They played back-to-back here for this last round. Hardly any time left. 14 seconds. So could expect to see an all-out brawl. Looks like this is going to play into East Coast Energy's favor. They have the flag, so goal here is just make sure they don't accidentally pick up any penalties going into the next match, but just let the clock run, let the players charge. Looks like Kodak has a flag. He gets killed at Snake, so flag's dropped at the back of Snake. Obey's closing in hard, hunting for that flag. Isn't going to be able to make the run, and East Coast Energy takes the win there, 24-14. So we're going to take another 30-minute break here, getting ready for Heats 5 and Heat 6. And the matches will be 9, 10, 11, and 12. So for matches 9 and 10, we have Off the Grid versus Bayside Breezy and Murder Inc. versus Obey. And then after that, we'll have Next Generation Speedsoft versus East Coast Energy and Elite Airsoft versus Ref Gang. I'm Predator, and you're listening to the NSL East Arena at Extreme Airsoft.
Good morning, good afternoon from wherever you are.
in the vet. Shout out to the bitches out here holding down the set. All up in my phone looking at pictures from the other night. She gon' be upset if she keep scrolling to the left, dog. She gon' see some shit that she don't wanna see. She ain't ready for it. If I ain't the greatest, then I'm headed for it. Yeah, that mean I'm way up.
So I am here with Nikki, also known as Mrs. Baby Goat. So we're going to ask her, what do you think about this whole scenario? As an outsider looking into the sport, what do you think?
Well, never playing before. I actually like this format. I think it's actually pretty interesting. Actually seeing this here, as much as Baby Goat doesn't want to hear this, I would actually be interested in actually playing. Previously watching other formats, or lack thereof, I don't want to play, but this actually has me quite interested, not gonna lie. I like the fact that you have to think. I like the fact that it's not just kill, kill, kill. There's a goal. You're actually working as a team. It's not every man for himself as it has been in the past. So I'm actually digging this. I like this.
That's good. And so we possibly might see a number in you on the field one day, possibly.
I mean,
you never know.
Maybe. I mean, Nations Cup, here I come.
Well, y'all heard it here, man. So let's get back to this stream. We appreciate your time. We really do.
Of course.
Are you ready, man? Oh yeah! Ik nog niet. Shit. Ik heb mijn sleutels binnengelaten.
A few minutes later.
Ja, heb jij nog een extra mondkap?
15 minutes later.
Oké, aangezien dat wij naar Elias gaan, dat is hier zo wit.
2000 years later.
So me and my buddy Rebel, for the second time, because the first part was Italy, now we're going to Canary Island to pick up my brother again. And then of course, who's gonna be there? Bente. Oh, we four. Me, Rebel, Chup Chup, Bente, Jordi, young one is already on his way. Same with Polo. This time Polo will be there, and of course we have a new roster, a new player, young one. So he's gonna prove himself what is worthy, but you're gonna be okay. On the road, part 2, Canary Island.
My family, destroy your fantasy, coming at me underhandedly. You want what I got, understandably. I'ma tell you candidly, everything I do is purposeful, never randomly. Turn nothing to something expansively, walk around handsomely.
Thought I was harmless, cut you with my sharpness, now you harmless. Reload the cartridge, reload the cartridge. Thought I was harmless, cut you with my sharpness, now you harmless. Reload the cartridge, reload the cartridge.
Yeah. Me all by myself in the car. We still have 35 minutes to drive. We are almost at the airport of Charleroi. I think we're gonna take a good nap in the plane. I'm sorry, guys. So, I don't know if you can hear me good because I'm using an external mic. And now we have to walk like... Mama, die moet... Hey, dat is toch duidelijk, die moet gewoon aan de poort. Wij ook niet. Issues. Now we have to walk like 800 meters to the airport. Bente is already there. So... What's that? Bonjour. Hey, good morning. How are you? Good?
Paga.
Hi, alles goed? Hallo. I just had to delete some files because they said no filming, so I had to delete the files, but no problem, here we are, back again, on the road, with you guys. Okay guys, last steps before going to the airplane, Ryanair. We are almost there.
Soms Louis, soms dansen, soms lichtjes, soms drankjes, soms flitsen, soms 150 paar kicks en soms helemaal niks. Soms New York soms Londen, soms high, stomdronken, soms Tokio, soms Parijs, soms buur, soms met ijs, soms shows, soms
something went wrong, but
soms weekend vanaf maandag, soms allemaal chicks en soms helemaal niks. Dit is de leven en ik weet dat dit de leven is.
Okay, Thomas, let me go!
Of het nog lang duurt, maar zolang het er nog even is, geniet ik ervan, elke dag. En ik weet dat dit de leven is, en ik weet niet of het nog lang duurt, maar zolang het er nog even is, geniet ik ervan, elke dag.
So guys, we are back on the plane. Someone once said that the way how I see it is like I'm the person with two pit bulls next to me. One on my left and one on the right. So I hope these two guys, and also the third one, like a young one, who is already in Canary Island, we have to do our job. Even if it's friendly or Canary Island Cup, I don't care. We're gonna do some business, and I hope we are gonna get injury free, no injuries. That's the one thing I hope for, and that these two guys do their jobs. Okay, so now we have to wait, and we're gonna have a last check, Kobe check, before really entering the Canary Island. So a few steps left, and then we are officially in.
Het enige wat je moet doen, laat je niet een extra verzekering aansmeren.
Ja.
Maar ik kom dadelijk ook richting de rest halen.
Ah ja, oké.
Dan laat je geen extra verzekering.
Normaal is dat voor 6 man. Ja, en anders Herald van achter in de koffer, hè. De smalste en de kleinste. Hè. Die gast is echt... Die is al volledig verbrand. Nee, zie, die raakt dat niet aan. Smetvrees. Smetvrees of wat?
Wat er een tijd, jong. We zijn aan het filmen.
Ja. Moet dan niet naar luisteren? Alles goed? Ja. Bon, we eens kijken, hè.
The dancing queen.
¿Cómo estamos, ¿Eh? ¿Cómo estamos? ¿Bien?
¿Entiendo qué?
¿Sí? ¿Bien?
Bien.
Ya está bronceado, ¿eh? Bueno, ¿está quemado?
Sí, como yo soy
Ça va? Ça va, hè? Lang, jong.
Ik was hier zelfs achter jou.
Sorry?
Ik was hier zelfs achter jou.
Ja, man. Rex moet gewoon rechts staan te lopen.
up being on some chill shit. We go 0 to 100, nigga, real quick. They be on that rap to pay the bill shit. And I don't feel that shit, not even a little bit. Oh Lord, know yourself, know your worth, nigga. My actions being louder than my words, nigga. How you so high but still so down to earth, nigga. Niggas won't do it, we can do it on their turf, nigga. Oh Lord, I'm the rookie and the vet. Shout out to the bitches out here holding down the set. All up in my phone looking at pictures from the other night. She gon' be upset if she keep scrolling to the left, dog. She gon' see some shit that she don't wanna see. She ain't ready for it. If I ain't the greatest, then I'm headed for it. Yeah, that mean I'm way up.
What's up, guys? Sticky B Junkie from Sector None. I'm here today to represent the aluminum ESG from Cont Customs. In my eyes, my opinion, this is the best grip that we have.
My experience with the aluminum ESG, I think it's the best we have. I used the plastic ones before, like all of us, but since the aluminum grips are here, can play a bit harder, you know. You are not scared to break the grip because they are aluminum.
So I've been involved in this product. We have designed this to be comfortable for installation, more battery space, feels sturdy, firm, has a nice touch, looks very sexy.
The rifle, the gun is perfectly aligned. It fits perfectly in my hand. The weight is balanced all over gun. So if you make fast movement, you're almost always on point. So it's perfectly balanced, you know, and it's made for the game, and it changed the game as well.
The weight is more on the back of the gun, so I like it's perfect.
Okay, so we started with the Wolverine version, but we got requests to create for the Polar Star versions, and now it's here. Also the colors, we're gonna have new colors, complete colors like the full black, the full silver, full red, full blue, and in the future you can combine how it feels, the premium look, all in one package. And as a player, I want this grip. If I'm playing the finals, I can rely on this grip that it won't break. I can only recommend this. Welcome guys to a tutorial of the aluminum M adapter. Here I have the Capa version, but I'm going to show you how to install it for the Glock version. So here we have the naked aluminum piece with the adapter, and this is for Glock. What you will need first is this O-ring. It's very important that you do not lose this O-ring. So I will install it like this. You have 4 screws. The ones with a flat head will go towards the mag release, and then you have 2 other small screws with the round head goes towards the back, just like so. A very important step, the O-ring on top of this piece. If you have a separate mag and you want to insert it, watch out for the sharp edges. If you feel that it's a little bit going rough or a little bit stiff, make sure that you grease this part and also a little bit of grease on this side. If you put a little bit of grease, it will slide smoother. What we're gonna do next, and this is the hardest part, is this long screw that goes in the mag, like so. This is the hardest part, because you will not be able to hit it from the first time. Could be the second one. It's difficult. If you don't manage to get it from the first time, get a second, third, whatever you need. Rah, there I have it. That was the most difficult part of the assembly. Then you have this part. This is the easiest part. You drop it in. You get 2 screws that comes with it, like so. And now we need this part, second one. And that's it. There you have your aluminum adapter for Glock version.
So I'm out here with Elisa and Troy from Sac County Airsoft, and I wanted to ask them a few questions about the NSL event. Now, they seem to have a real enjoyment for this. They have a speed night on every Saturday. Is that right? Every Saturday?
Yes.
So this new event, NSL, is fresh to them. It's brand new. This is the first one, actually, in America, period. What do you think about these format and the rules and, you know, in comparison to the Speed QB that you're used to?
As we were talking before, it's a lot more structured. And the refs, having more refs on the field is also a huge benefit, which we will be looking forward to adding to our ref staff.
Okay, so you plan on having your own team of refs in the future that are trained to, you know, what to see, what to look for, things like that. I think that's extremely important. What do you think about this event?
Well, I think it lends another dynamic. So it's because of the different structure and the different rules, it kind of challenges the players a lot more than what they're used to. We're kind of, I think, a little bit lackadaisical, sort of, and we just kind of run the same thing over and over again. So this kind of gives them an opportunity to try new things, to restructure how they work, and stretch themselves a bit as players.
So how long has Sac County been open, or y'all's airsoft field? How long have y'all been in business?
The Speed's been open for about 6 months. It was only Speed. Our general field just opened 2 months ago.
And y'all seem to have a growing, has it been growing? Teams, you know, like home teams and repeated players that keep coming back?
Yes, yes we do.
That is good. So what do you think about overall with Airsoft? Is this something new to you? Have you played yourself? Anything along them lines? Are you a player yourself?
I am a player. I was on a team. I won't mention the name. But yes, I've been playing for probably 4 or 5 years.
And was you always a speed player, or did you start at Milsom? I mean, I know a lot of guys did. I did myself. Started as a Milsom player.
It's mostly Milsom.
Mostly Milsom.
Yeah.
That's okay. And I'll take it.
No. I shoot bows and arrows, not guns so much. So.
What about any interest? Do you have any interest in running around with the kids and shooting them?
Yes, my own. No, I have a good time here and getting to meet all the different people and the players and the refs, and just the community at large is great. So I'm enjoying the relationships that I'm building, but I like being the supporting role and letting Troy do what he likes to do.
Well, you mentioned the community, and I'm all about that. I love the fact that when I see things grow, more teams showing up, more things growing, and people bonding into friendships and not just players. I think it's amazing. All kinds of backgrounds and whatnot, and you just come to one place and shoot each other and have a blast doing it. Well, I really appreciate both of y'all's time. It has been great. I appreciate y'all allowing me as well to come out and see y'all's beautiful facility. And I look forward to seeing y'all again, honestly. Thank both.
Too much shit to take care of, and I'm having way too much fun pissing y'all off. It's starting to look real rough out here for y'all. It's just the beginning too. Yeah, come on, come on. I ain't going back. Split 5 and make doubles. I ain't going back. When there was no rush, just rustle. I ain't going back. When my pride so much, let the puddle. I ain't going back. But I stay tapped into that hustle. I ain't going back. Split 5 and make doubles. I ain't going back. When there was no rush, just rustle. I ain't going back. When my pride so much, let the puddle. I ain't going back.
Welcome guys, today I'm going to show you how to reassemble your aluminum ESG grip. Now, to install this to your replica, what I do first is I'll push the FCU wires first and then the hose line. This way it makes it much easier to install. Next, make sure that the hose line is attached to the connection, and then I have the 4 screws to connect it to the replica. Don't screw it all the way down first. I'll always screw it so halfway, so you have this movement. And the reason why is because the next 2 screws that are going at the back makes it much easier afterwards to install it. Because if you screw the first 2 already too tight, the other 2 will have difficulties. But once the first are installed, I can tighten everything at once. And then I'll go one more full circle, make sure that everything is tight, like so. Now this is installed, and then you have enough space to install the LiPo. As you can see, you have space for bigger LiPos, bigger milliamps that you can use. Last step is screwing the last part, like so. And that's how you install the ESG aluminum on your replica.
Good evening, good morning, good afternoon from wherever you are in the You guys are watching it at home. Amazing snatch by Cont.
Doesn't matter how many kills you get, because you don't get points. So it's like, it literally does not matter. That flag is the biggest key in this. You gotta focus on that flag.
Fuck being on some chill shit. We go 0 to 100, nigga, real quick. They be on that rap to pay the bill shit, and I don't feel that shit, not even a little bit. Oh Lord, know yourself, know your worth, nigga. My actions being louder than my words, nigga. How you sold, I been still sold down to earth, nigga. Niggas won't do it, we can do it on the turf, nigga. Oh Lord, I'm the rookie and the vet. Shout out to the bitches out here holding down the set. All up in my phone looking at pictures from the other night. She gon' be upset if she keep scrolling to the left, dog. She gon' see some shit that she don't wanna see. She ain't ready for it. If I ain't the greatest, then I'm headed for it. Yeah, that mean I'm way up.
I am here with Nikki, also known as Mrs. Baby Goat. So we're going to ask her, what do you think about this whole scenario? As an outsider looking into the sport, what do you think?
Well, never playing before. I actually like this format. I think it's actually pretty interesting. Actually seeing this here, as much as Baby Goat doesn't want to hear this, I would actually be interested in actually playing. Previously watching other formats, or lack thereof, I don't want to play, but this actually has me quite interested, not gonna lie. I like the fact that you have to think. I like the fact that it's not just kill, kill, kill. There's a goal. You're actually working as a team. It's not every man for himself as it has been in the past. So I'm actually digging this. I like this.
That's good. And so we possibly might see a number in you on the field one day, possibly.
I mean,
you never know.
Maybe. I mean, Nations Cup, here I come.
Well, y'all heard it here, man. So let's get back to this stream. We appreciate your time. We really do.
Of course.
Are you ready, boy? Oh yeah! Ik nog niet. Shit. Ik heb mijn sleutels binnengelaten.
A few minutes later.
Ja, heb jij nog een extra mondkap?
15 minutes later.
Oké, aangezien dat wij naar Elias gaan, dat is hier zo wit.
2000 years later.
So me and my buddy Rebel, for the second time, because the first part was Italy, now we're going to Canary Island to pick up my brother again. And then of course, who's gonna be there? Bente. Oh, we four. Me, Rebel, Chup Chup, Bente, Jordi. Young one is already on his way. Same with Polo. This time Polo will be there, and of course we have a new roster, a new player, young one. So he's gonna prove himself what is worthy, but it's gonna be okay. On the road, part 2, Canary Island.
My family, destroy your fantasy, coming at me underhandedly. You want what I got, understandably. I'ma tell you candidly, everything I do is purposeful, never randomly. Turn nothing to something expansively, walk around handsomely.
Thought I was harmless, cut you with my sharpness, now you harmless. Reload the cartridge, reload the cartridge.
Thought I was harmless, cut you with my sharpness, now you harmless. Reload the cartridge, reload the cartridge.
Yeah. Me all by myself in the car. We still have 35 minutes to drive. We are almost at the airport of Charleroi. I think we're gonna take a good nap in the plane. I'm sorry, guys. So, I don't know if you can hear me good because I'm using an external mic. And now we have to walk like... Mama, die moet... Hey, dat is toch duidelijk, die moet gewoon aan de poort. Wij ook niet. Issues. Now we have to walk like 800 meters to the airport. Bente is already there. So... What's that? Bonjour. Hey, good morning. How are you? Good? Hi, alles goed? Hallo. I just had to delete some files because they said no filming, so I had to delete the files, but no problem, here we are, back again, on the road, with you guys. Okay guys, last steps before going to the airplane, Ryanair.
And welcome back. We are back from the break. Coming out, we have Off the Grid versus Bayside Breezy for Heat 5 Match 9. And for match number 10, we'll have Murder Inc. versus Obey. Teams are coming out, getting all their gear situated in the boxes, so we'll get going shortly on their way. Off the grid, they'll be starting out on offense. We'll figure out which side of the field they want to take first. Looking back so far on the day, it looks like we've had a mercy in each mat or heat so far for the day. 5 overall. Still had some close games here. East Coast Energy versus Obey they were playing all the way up to the end on the wire. Kind of a little bit of a reminiscent moral victory for East Coast Energy, being able to take Obey out after losing against them in Tampa. We're kind of looking at some of the Tampa teams that were playing this weekend: Elite, East Coast Energy, and Obey. They're all pretty high-scoring teams. It's Elite Airsoft. They only had 178 points during the group stage, where Obey had 151 and East Coast Energy had 224. So definitely the highest scoring of the group. And they did concede 55 points and Elite conceded 57, whereas Obey, they had the lowest conceded points during group stage, only conceding 13 points. And if we look as to how that's translating today, Obey conceded 24 points to East Coast Energy, and then playing against NextGen Speedsoft, they didn't concede any points. So they're already past the amount of points they conceded in the last tournament, but they are also they also played East Coast Energy. I don't remember. I mean, they should have played everybody at Tampa, given the layout of the rosters. So I'm curious to see if Obey, I'm curious to see if Obey will continue to concede any points throughout the rest of the group stage here. I stand corrected. That was actually 13 points they conceded, or I said they conceded 13. That's how many they scored in the knockout. They actually conceded 22 points at Tampa. So just 2 points behind what they did last time, which kind of makes sense, being that Obey lost that first match against Tacos. So them having a loss here against East Coast Energy, maybe they'll pick up the slack on the rest of the matches. Looks like Off the Grid's choosing to play on the right side of your screen for offense. Bayside Breezy. 4 players on the field at the moment. But it looks like they will have all 5. I'm looking at Bayside here, and Hannah Man, number 18. It's tough. T-shirt, shorts. I'm like, I'd normally try and pad up as much as possible, man. I say everybody else out here, I don't think anybody else is playing in t-shirt and shorts. Everybody else has got pants and knee pads and all that. Hey Nikki, glad to see you tune in. Good to see you, Frosty. Say in this next heat, who do you guys think is going to take the win against off the grid versus Bayside? and Murder Inc. versus Obey. I think that's going to be a really good match as well. Murder versus Obey. Obviously, so far, Murder has played extremely aggressive, and Obey playing a lot like they did at Tampa. A lot of movement, trying to keep things hard for the other team to communicate easily to their teammates where everybody's at, because by the time they tell them something, that's not even necessarily accurate anymore. Well, we're about to get things going underway here. Again, off the grid on your right, they'll be starting with the flag. Here's the breakout, 4 versus 5, 10 minutes on the clock. And nobody picked off break. Off the grid, just someone starting with the 4-man. And looks like off the grid will be the first to lose a player. It was in their snake. It was Shinji getting taken out. Now Bayside moving up on the plexi side of the field. Not quite the plexi yet. Bayside losing their snake player now. It's going to send number 13 into the snake to try and fill. That's Almeida there for Bayside. Hannah's taken out on that. Now it's just 2 left for Bayside. Almeida back into the snake. This is going to die at the same spot. Teammate's going to shoot him as he walks off the field. Off the grid, closing in now, moving up, getting closer to the plexi. Last player knocked out for... So, off the grid, dead players yelling at the players still live on the field when they're coming off about not playing the flag. So, they'll have to try and move that flag on the second attempt when they come back out. Murder with the flag now, attacking, playing against Obey. Looks like Murder's going to be on the right. Five up, both teams. Starting their 10-minute adventure here. Guns up for each team. Plater making a delayed breakout. Trying to lane a little bit before shifting out to that snake side Dorito. Murder approaching on plexi. Number 20 is going to get picked off on Murder. Now, numbers definitely in favor of Obey. Obey getting split down the middle, losing their home player. 2 in Snake, 1 on plexi side Dorito. Murder's got a player in Snake. Obey makes a move up the center. Not spotted yet. Capa is going to trade out. Now that brings Obey down to 2. And Prospect cleaning things up. 2 kills there, and Lou gets the flag hang. First attempt, that'll award him 12 points. We'll see who makes the play for the extra points here. 30 seconds. Ooh, good shutdown there by Obey. That was number 19, Morgan. So, Obey will come back out on offense and try and answer to Murder's 12 points on the board right now. Off the grid, second attempt here on offense. They did win the battle last round, but did not get the flag into a scoring position. Hey Ted, booth is perfect. Everything is working great. All right, here's a breakout. 2 off for Bayside, 1 off for Off the Grid. Hannah's going to make the move into Snake to try and clean up that side, but gets picked off. Off the grid now. Another body off the field. So 2v2, 2v3. Bayside up to Plexi now. Good position. Be able to spot things out. Gets another kill. And Bayside cleaning you up. And got the snatch. Well done for Bayside. Yeah, skipping off the field is definitely a different flex than I'm used to. Five v 5. No, sorry, 5v4. Obeys on 4 on offense. Bishop swings over after the breakout to this snake side Dorito. He has to play small just to not get picked off from across the diagonal cross of the field. Murder's going to shift over to cover that snake side from the back Dorito. Bishop's mirror. Murder is dropping bodies. One still alive in the corner. Plexi 90 corner. Murder's gonna try and make the move up. Gets taken down. Bishop, everybody moving up. And zone 3. So they'll come out for their second attempt, try and get some bigger points. v 5. Bayside's favor. Off the grid quickly equalizes though to a 4v4 and now to a 4v3. Just under 7.5. Not looking good for Bayside's first offense attempt. Out the grid. Moving up. Bayside making the trade here at Plexi. Bayside, again, shooting their own teammates coming off the field. Off the grid, saw it, but couldn't get it.
It's a good name.
Moscow Snatch.
So again, just to clarify, that was not a snatch, it was grabbed after the horn. So Bayside will have a second attempt on offense when they come out. Second attempt for a Bay attacking here. 4 bodies for them. Looks like 5 bodies for murder. Oh, 5 bodies for both. Everybody alive off breakout. Van Hosen and St. Clair taken out, leaving the middle of the field open with the flag at the X. Murder making a run up to Plexi, does make it alive. Big focus by Plexi at Snake. Zombie with the trade. Prospect getting the last shot. And the snatch. Very quick, well done. Off the grid, 4 guys. Bayside 5. Second attack here for Bayside. Trying to spot where the flag's at. If I had to guess based off of how they were playing earlier, it's probably at the 90 on the Plexi corner. Bayside putting in work here. All the way up to Plexi. Hannah moves up to the castle. Off the grid. A little bit stuck here at the X, having to play low. Not too many options what they can see. Bayside moving. A lot of change-ups here. Good job, Bayside making the kill. And Bayside getting the hang. Something's clicked, man. They look really good. That's 11 points plus whatever they can score here. Seconds. Off the grid, going hunting. And off the grid, denies. Murder with the respect that they have for the flag, folding it up nicely, make sure it's nice and taken care of. I love you, K-Pasta, by the way, whenever you come back and hear this on the stream. Murder on the attack, on your left. Fairly tame breakout. They're going to lose both their players on the snake side of the field. K-Pasta's going to have to hold things down on that side. Obey up to Plexi now. K-Pasta's going to get taken out. Now it's just down to one for Murder. Maddie, last alive. And with the flag. So that's going to leave Obey. Morgan getting the snatch. Now on offense. Infamous Spirit, I think they just picked up a penalty and they're just playing the penalty out right now at this point. Off the grid, down to 3. This would be a hard attack for off the grid. Bayside. Off the grid. Down to one body or no bodies now. Bayside keeping all 5 alive. Well done. Or no snatch, sorry.
Next to the field, away first try.
Obey attacking first attempt from the left. Murder defending with 4. Bishop playing small over here at Snakeside Dorito. He's gonna get shot and drop the flag. Murder up to Castle. Doesn't play in his favor though. Obey taking him out. Van Hosen gonna drop for Obey. Murder closing in. Pasa gonna trade out with, or gonna get the kill on both of them and the snatch. Well done. Good eyesight, good awareness by Pasa. So they'll get the opportunity to attack again, keeping Obey from scoring any major points. And they can run the clock how they please. Off the grid with 3 bodies. Still attacking. Second attempt. Off the grid, pushing all their players. Plexi side of the field. Gets a pretty far push too, all the way up to the U and the Dorito next to Plexi. Bayside, typical breakout. Across the back, slightly angled towards Snake. They're trying to focus on that Dorito player. They're gonna lose one of their guys. Now 2. Off the grid with good laning. It's going to pay off in their favor, helping to equalize the field. Not quite though. Still 2-3 uphill battle. Now it's a true even battle off the grid. I'm down from 5 to 2. Off the grid, closing in now. And off the grid, finishes off with the last one alive. Shinji didn't have the flag, so no points. That's why it helps to have a deep roster. Five up, both teams. It's 4v3, 4v2, 4v1 now. Every murder all the way up to the 50 across the board. Ooh, murder just closing in hard. Pasa with the flag hang. I think Obey just lost all his mags running across the field. Just to forget about the attacking side. Has to start on the same side. Lou making the attack here for murder. 20 seconds left on the clock. Obey not really in a rush here. Ooh, and a good shot. Off the grid. Back up to 4 bodies. This is their 3rd attempt. Trying to score some big points to match Bayside's 11. Off the grid, down to 3. Bayside still got 5 alive. Now brings off the grid down to 2, losing their ex-player. Bayside's gonna lose 1 now. 4-2. Bayside does get up the plexi and it's going to deny the U. And that's going to be it for off the grid. Couldn't find the flag, but that's going to be all right. That was their 3rd attempt, so now Bayside switches on and now attacks. .5v4, Obey's favor, and they're attacking, started their drive, first attempt on the right. Let's see what they can do. 5.5 minutes on the clock. Capa stays at home for a delayed breakout, delaying a little bit, does stay alive. Murder's gonna lose their snake player, so now they're down to 3. Zombie's gonna fill that void. About to meet Obey and the snake. They're mirroring each other right now. DRM drops off for Murder. Now it's just Capa and Zombie. Capa moving up to the Dorito closer to Plexi. Now it's just down to Zombie and the Snake for Murder. Obey will trade out with him. Obey's at least able to get a zone 1. they'll get the opportunity to try and turn that into some bigger points. The 2 more attempts. Plenty of time on the clock for him. Bayside on offense, choosing the left side of the field. Off the grid with 3. Looks like Bayside keeping things clean with 5 players, and those 5 stay alive. Hannah taken out from home from Bay, splits them 2 and 2. Off the grid down to 2 bodies. One at the 90. Amida for Bay. Moving out through the snake. On the other side we have Bay at the plexi on the 50. Closing in, all fronts. Gets low, stays alive, and does gets to the centerpiece here. He's battling with that 90 player at the moment. And he gets taken out. Two v 2 now. Amida moving up through the snake. And gets down the field. Gets the final kill. And the hang. Well done. So that's 12, another 12 to him. And they'll be going for a +2. Going to be Hannah for the extra point against Shinji. Shinji does get the kill. So no extra points for Bayside. Bay, second attempt here. 5 bodies for them. 5 bodies for murder. Murder doing a good job getting up the castle off break, not getting killed. Playing small, he's watching for the top of that snake. He's got to be careful not to peek his shoulder out too much. That Dorito can get an easy shot on him. Murder down to 4, split down the middle, 2 on snake. Obey's trying to get this castle player, not being able to do anything yet. And Beaver gets the kill. That should alleviate pressure on him versus Obey. Lou cleaning things up. 2 players gonna come off there. It's a good trade. Lou also getting taken out now, but Now it's just down to Maddie. 1v2, quickly turned around. I like this Maddie swapping field. Little loud. The shoe squeak gave him away, and Obey was able to eliminate him, but did not capitalize. Was not in a position to score, so they'll come out for third attempt. Alrighty, things getting moving again. Off the grid on your right. Super quick chrono check. They're attacking here, but that's going to be an uphill battle for sure. 3 versus 5 out of the gate. See if they can help themselves at all. Doesn't look like they're going to be able to get any kills off the break. Less than 2 minutes. Off the grid, playing very far out of their bunker here on the Plexi 90 corner, on the ground all the way against the wall, trying to get a shot off. Tucks back in after not being able to get a shot. Bayside Breezy got him exactly where they want. Bayside down to 4. 1 minute remaining. Hannah moves up to the centerpiece now. Also, Bayside's got the castle covered. Number 3 for off the grid is going to come off the field. And for some reason, Bayside's really pushing hard on this last point, but I'm not entirely sure what the benefit's going to be in doing so. Two left, under 30. Bayside in control. Under 5. Clock running down. And that'll do it. So Bayside will take it 23-0. Murder and Obey. A little bit of time left on their game to finish out. I believe this should be Obey's third attempt on offense, but don't quote me. Looks like Murder will be starting with 4. Obey down on numbers 2, so 4v4 this go around. Last attempt on offense for Obey. 3 minutes on the clock. Van Hosen knocked out by Lou. Took out his mirror. Lou makes a move into the snake, and then makes up to the 50. Now it's just 2 for Murder. Maddie landing pretty hard, is able to get a kill actually. Takes out Steve Alvarado. Maddie knocked out, and Bishop with the hang. So that's 10 points to him. So that'll put him up to 13 plus whatever they can score here. I believe it's Bishop that's also going for the extra point. Matty Ice going to get a chance at revenge here, being the last one knocked out from the last match. And Bishop with the repeat. And there's +2 to him. said, OTG versus Bayside Bay already finished, so they're gonna get a quick reload here and then run it back. But Murder but Murder's in control here. They have the lead and they have the flag at the end of the game with less than 3 minutes on the clock-ish. No reason to really get too aggressive. As long as the Bay doesn't push them, they'll be all right. Now, if a Bay keeps pushing them, you might as well just keep playing your game at that point. They'll have 4 again, so if that tells you anything, junkie. .5v4, Bell, all the way up to Snake, 50. Plater watching that Dorito from behind. Nobody off the field yet. Obey now up to the plexi. Lou's gonna get taken out for Murder under a minute 30 now. Bell moves the outside of Snake into the castle. Plater's at the backside of the Snake. And Obey stacking up on castle here. A lot of movement, a lot of players in one spot. Should be fairly easy for Murder here to do damage control. Bell making the switch right across the field. Is going to trade out with Maddie. Plater and I don't know if that was Van Hosen or not, but just at a minute. Murder up to 5 bodies. Second attempt. I stand corrected. Just a 4 for Obey. Very big by Bell all the way through the 50 of Snake. Does get a kill on Capa. Prospects taken out in the Snake for Murder. Plater moves up to the back of Snake. He's going to get heavy fire from Murder on the far side of the field by the Plexi Dorito. Last 30 seconds of the match. Bell moves up to Castle. Final 15 now. And Murder is going to hold out. And well done. Murder takes it 24-15. All right, next in is Heat 6, matches 11 and 12. We got NextGen Speedsoft versus East Coast Energy, and also Elite Airsoft for match 12 playing against Rough Gang.
teams to the field. NGSS East Coast Energy Elite Airsoft Garage Game. Please come to the field and go to the staging boxes.
Sorry, I'm making an adjustment to my mic. All right, we have East Coast Energy versus NextGen's speed soft. They only started with 2. East Coast Energy feels really comfortable here taking things slow. And Big C gets taken out. Zeus with a snatch.
Next thing to the field. Vinci Custom.
All right, let's see who we got here. We got Elite on your left. They got all 5 bodies up. And they're going to be playing Ref Gang here for the next 10 minutes. I believe I see 3 bodies on the starting blocks for Ref Gang. So, uphill battle for Ref Gang defending. Here's the breakout. Few guns up, not too many guns up. Good communication from Elite. Even though they're playing bodies up, they're still playing their play style. Viper moves out of that 90 to the next Dorito. Pops is making the move up to Plexi. Pops now on opponent territory. There's a buzzer at 9:13. They're gonna get a zone 3.
Next teams to the field.
And they can still run the clock. East Coast Energy getting to do their first offensive drive, first attempt against NextGen here. They got more bodies on the starting block, 4 guys now. Guns up off break, Sloth here in the corner is going to take out Abstract across the field shot. Somebody's going to fill his hole. East Coast Energy doesn't stop at Plexi, keeps moving. And that's Kodak making the aggressive play and the hang. Looks like Kodak's going to go for the extra as well. Sloth looking to defend. Not a bad spot. Got a good overview of the field. And Kodak with a nice crispy kill. With 5 seconds left on the clock, gets +2. Now they'll be back on defense. They'll be hunting for another snatch. 5 versus 3 here. Again, Elite attacking, second attempt. Got the bodies. Gonna try and keep those bodies off break. Ref gang not able to get anything off break. Under 9 minutes now. Apex in the snake, trying to make something happen. Decides to move inside and is going to move to castle. Battle here in the snake. Hey, well done, just in time. Another hang of the day. That'll give them 11 points. Knock out that 3. And looks like Tech will be doing the 1v1 here. Tech choosing the small Dorito here. He's going to try to move into the snake and gets dropped off. So, ref gang with the deny.
Next is the field. NSL Sports.
NextGen with the flag. They're going to be 3 bodies up. 5 for East Coast Energy. Immediately dropping down to 2. Now down to 1. Sloth, the only one alive for NextGen. He's going to be battling here. And he gets taken out. East Coast Energy battling for the snatch. Abstract giving Zeus a hard time.
Next is the field. Perfect first drive.
All right, Elite defending on the right. Ref gang wanting the left side of the field for their attack. They're 3 bodies. So I understand play what you're comfortable with, especially if you get to choose. Ref gang's going to drop down to 2. Going to try and move in the snake. Viper up to the plexi. It's just Gil here for Ref gang. And he's going to get knocked out. And that'll be Shorty with the snatch.
Next is the field. East Coast Energy first drive.
East Coast Energy attacking from the left side of the field. This is their first attempt here. 5 versus 3. Just under 9 minutes now. 2 bodies, 1 left at the 90. East Coast Energy closing in. Zeus laying down a line, keeping them tucked in. Everybody else tucking in. And that's Sloth's last player. And that's going to give them another hang. Abstract making the attack here for East Coast Energy. Already at the 50, he's going to move opponent territory, and he gets a hit on LT and a hang just over half the map, the round. Looks like 5v4 here. Elites on attack, their first attempt. Gil's taken out off the break for Ref Gang. Looks like Pops was taken out as well. Ref Gang up to Plexi. Takes out Apex. Shorty moving back. Is also going to get picked off. Nice one ball there by Ref Gang. Tech trying to do damage control here on Plexi. Running the clock under 7 minutes now. And looks like number 2 for Ref Gang, Tropic. He made the push as soon as Viper was looking inside the field and was able to get behind him and clean up. So they got a snatch. And now they're back into a scoring position. (5v4). Let's see. NextGen should have the flag. They're going to lose a body at Castle. And Sloth's going to get taken out next. Zeus going down the middle of the field. He's closing in on Big C. He finds him. He gets the kill. Big Zeus with the snatch. Now they're back on offense. 2, 5v3. Elite calling things out. A lot of talking, not a lot of shooting, but that works. Tech looks like a dead battery, so he leaves his gun and he moves up the plexi so he can call things out. Under 6 now. And say he ain't got a gun, so he's just talking the entire time. It's a good play. Elite making the move into their side. And Tech with the snatch. Solid play there. Great communication, even with the down gun.
East Coast Energy, first drive.
East Coast Energy on your left. They are on their first attack. NextGen, 3 players on your right. Kodak, big bite here off break. A lot of chaos being driven here by East Coast Energy. Delayed runs, big bites, constant shift on the field. Lot to follow there. Threw a bit of chaos for the other team and was able to get the kills and abstract with the hang. Got Kodak here playing for the extra point. Looks like LT or Big C for the defense. I missed what happened, but
bonus points. Next is Elite first drive.
oh, false start. So easy +2 for East Coast Energy. That puts them in mercy territory. They just need a snatch and one more hang on the first or second attempt, I should say. Two players here for Ref Gang, 5 up for Elite. Only 1 alive here for Ref Gang. A little bit of gun troubles. Shorty gets shot by, probably gonna blame his pop, but Tech behind with the hang. Oh no, he's saying Tech shot him, but looks like Viper is going to be making the extra play here. That doesn't make any sense. Elite, or Ref Gang doesn't send anybody for the bonus points. An elite false start penalty against nobody. So he's going to be out the next round. So unfortunate. NextGen on offense, only 2 players alive, or starting off break. East Coast Energy, all 5. Sloth just makes a charge down the field, and Zeus with a very easy snatch. Didn't get what zone that was.
Next team to the field, Red versus Blind.
Elite, 4 bodies. Ref Gang, 3. Looks like they dropped down to 2. Apex at the castle, Shorty and Snake, Pops, and Tech on the far side of the field. Apex is gonna get knocked out. Tech running across field to Phil. And Tech gets picked off. Gil doing damage control from that snake side Dorito corner. It's already gotten two kills. Brought it back down to a 2v1. Sorry, 2v2 or 2v3. I can't keep the count myself. Pops moving over towards the plexi side Dorito. He's trying to get that guy at Snake. Shorty's made a good move. He doesn't know where he's at. Shorty gets the kill there. And the snatch. Well done. East Coast Energy, 5v2. NextGen, 2 players defending. East Coast Energy in Mercy territory, just needs a flag hang here. Both get taken off same time within the first 30 seconds of the game, so buzzer isn't active. Coco with the hang. So that would put them up at 54 and Mercy. Elite with the flag, attacking from the left. Let's see what Ref Games got here. 3.5. Four bodies up for Elite. Shorty getting the kill on the snake. Tex shifting over. Zone 1, Zone 2. No. Yeah, Zone 1. They'll come out for another attack. Alright, so it looks like it might have conceded, so Elite takes the win on that one. 24-0. And we're going to take another 30-minute break. So coming out, we'll have Heat 7, matches 13 and 14. It's going to be another great match. East Coast Energy versus Murder. And switching out with them for match 14 will be Bayside Breezy versus Elite Airsoft. I'm Predator. You're watching NSL at East Arena, Extreme Airsoft. We'll be back in a bit.
literally does not matter. That flag is the biggest key in this. You gotta focus on that flag. Right?
And your name?
Hi guys, I'm Delpe.
I'm Fives.
Well, Fives, well, he speaks Italian now in this moment, so Fives, what are you doing here?
Well, actually, we didn't have a full team for the Real Strike Cup, and they were so nice to ask us if we want to help out, and we said yes, so we are now playing with them for this tournament.
So how is it possible that you ask Fives?
How is possible? We were missing a team leader, very strong and with experience, so who better than Fives?
Okay. So, well, I know you play here many times, but what do you think about the tournament this weekend? What do you think about it?
No, this weekend we are really enjoying, for sure, more than the NSL.
Yeah.
Like for us, we panic less, so we are enjoying more.
Well, I saw it from the other team, the other Italian team, and they experience now what you experienced the first time. They need to know the rules, they need to know everything. So did you study on the rules now, or is it the help what you have from Fives now?
For sure, the help from Fives, it has been big, and I feel really near the other Italian team. As I said to them, I feel like what I felt during the NSL, and it's what is happening to them, and so I feel very near to that team.
What do you think about the Italian teams in the future, actually?
Well, they have a big future, actually. Last year when we went to Italy, they already showed some good sign, and the community is strong there. And I think if they can bring the experience they get here to Italy, I think Italy will be a big part of the NSL in the future.
That was Daniele. He told me they really want to. He said in Italy they don't have the arena like this, and because how much arenas or how many arenas you have? Do you have an arena in Italy?
For Speedsoft, no.
None.
None.
So guys, listen. Everybody in Italy who has an arena, it's easy. You know, of course, everything is money, but it's not that hard. So if you need information or anything, just let him know and call us and we will get in contact, because Italy needs a field to train.
Yeah, absolutely. At least a covered field, not at the open.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
It's on this moment for you. How is it now as an experienced player play with guys who just play for the second time this discipline?
Well, it's actually pretty easy, because we have a good chemistry and we just play 2 matches and we already know, okay, this move works and this move works. They are smart guys and very talented guys.
Yeah.
So that makes it easy to get like a team together.
So if you see now, like normally it's a structure that you have 3 or 4 back players and then you have 2 or 3 runners in the front with Capas. are they already have that structure in there, or is it really something like more in defense, or?
No, we have that structure, and we switched also from 3 Capas to 2 Capas, depending on the situation and depending on what we need on the field, and they adapt so quickly. Like, it doesn't feel like we only played 2 matches so far. It feels like we already played for a longer time together.
Okay, so what do you think you have to say to all the teams who are not here from Italy? What do they need to do?
Not there from Italy?
Yeah. Tell the Italian teams who are not here today what they missed.
A little bit of practice, and of course everything starts from local point. So of course the first thing to do is participate to the Italian tournament, and then I think you can be with more experience and having fun.
So guys, don't be afraid. You know, if you're Italian, Spanish, German, Belgium, Finland, everybody's welcome right over here, and we try because we don't speak Italian. We understand a little bit. We don't speak Spanish, but we understand a little bit. But we try to make it happy for everybody, even for the Germans. Oh no!
Yeah, absolutely.
Again, I still think it's the German. Germany is so big, and we already talked about it a few times. They need to come, man.
Definitely.
It's but something is going on now. There is a field opening now in Germany.
Yeah, exactly. There's a promising field opening, or has opened, and they are looking forward to be partner of the NSL, to offer an NSL field in Germany. And also we have strong German teams who are appearing in the NSL tournaments, like SON and Honey Badgers, Wolves from Swiss, which kind of counts as Germany in that regard. So yeah, it's growing. It's growing.
So it's Italy that needs an NSL tournament soon, next year.
Hope so.
So well, if you find a location, we come over and we will organize an NSL tournament over there. I think that's a good idea to do because Italy is so big, so many good players. I mean, we need to find and make the sport grow.
I don't know if that's a proposal, something.
Yeah,
if I found, okay. No, yes, for sure. The only point of Italy is that, of course, it's very long, you know, and short.
Yeah.
And so teams from the south, for example, we now are playing more or less in the northern part of Italy, and for example, the southern players are in a little bit trouble.
Let's come in the middle. Let's come into the middle, and then let's say
for that,
a little bit higher, maybe Rome or a little bit higher, and
yes,
that would be a good. Firenze.
Consider that from the south to the north where we play is more or less the same from Milan to here.
Okay.
So it's
that's long. Yeah, it's a long country. So the trip when you're coming here, who do you on this moment you played? You played against who do you play?
We played Aztec first and then Saviors.
And they say, oh, I heard something about Saviors. Was almost won that one or not?
Yeah, that was an intense game, a close game. Unfortunately, we lost, I think, with 7 or 8 points in the end. And we were attacking in the last try, and we thought, okay, we still have 3 minutes on the clock. We actually had 1 minute, and that screwed us over. I think if we would known that, it could have gone out a different way.
Okay. Well, bit by bit, but you're almost one of a big team here over here. So yeah, that's really cool. That's so. Talking about your sponsor right here. I mean, your big sponsor, my big friend Daniele. Yeah. So, how is it for you? Yeah.
From Gorilla. No, he's always been really nice with us. At the beginning, I need to be honest, we weren't even sure about who he was, and since that moment also, he always supports us, and he's a very nice guy.
Yeah. Well, Daniele is my friend. He's the one of Gorilla Airsoft, and he sponsors these guys, and he's 100%. But soon more information on his new product that we're going to do. But we're going to use it next year, definitely. We will not make it 100% there, but it will be there. So, what do you expect for your next upcoming games?
For sure, we are improving each game, and that's I need to thank thanks Fives. I already said to my team, he has a lot of authority, and you know I'm the team leader, and I felt like we are all friends. So of course, when I say something, is always the answer is always joking and kidding. But when Fives talks, everyone shut up.
I can say something right now, but I'm not going to do this in front of him. So, but I think he's right.
Maybe.
but it's not the way. I know you because you prefer not to be in that situation, but on the other side, leading a team like this, I think that's really cool too. That's what I like. You know, that's why I want to thank you as an organization. Is help these people getting the feeling what they need to do, because next time when they come, they know much more.
Yeah, they can definitely stand on their own. And for the next 2 games, we obviously want to win. And we're going to win. And then we finish second, maybe first, depending. And yeah, tomorrow is Sunday. That means final rounds. We are going for that.
That's what I say, guys. All right. I want to thank you both for being here, and have a safe trip back. And thank you for being there. Yeah?
Thank you. Thank you.
See you next time, man. See you next time. Ciao.
Yo guys, this is Faiz from ATSB. I'm here at Hangar 33 on Gran Canaria, where the new NSL tournament is hosted. The tournament is already on, and I'm gonna show you some teams and ask some funny questions, and yeah, just catching the vibe and see how everyone is doing. And we will try to find out who's the biggest Pannekuchen. Are you finished?
Yes.
How was it?
It was good. It was a lot of fun to play against a Spanish team for the first time.
Do you know who you played?
We played Nemesis.
Okay, and yeah, what was the outcome? Did you win?
We won with the mercenary rule, 6-0. So it was fun. Yeah.
And anything that you didn't expect from the field?
That it burns. Even through clothes and padding, it still burns.
All right.
So
yeah, thank you. Yo, we have Legion here. Legion, how are you doing?
Guten Tag. Yeah, good man, you?
I'm fine. You have to play right now, right?
I know where the next one comes.
Oh, next. Who are you playing?
We've got Smoking Monkeys from, I think, the Spanish team. Yeah. So, yeah, looking forward to playing a new team. Haven't seen them, haven't seen any training from them, so, yeah, it's going to be interesting.
But you are ready, right?
You know me, Fives. Always. Born ready.
All right, good luck then. Yo, we found another pannenkoek.
What up, guys? Hey, what's up? So what am I supposed to say on this?
Did you play or do you still have to play?
So we're Group D now. As you can see, the Terra Knights are going in. They're Group C, meaning I guess it's 45 minutes per heat or per block. So in about the next 10 minutes, we're going to warm up, get the guys together, go over the strategy that we were talking about last night. We have a whole game plan sorted. The first team we're actually going to be playing is GAT Speedsoft, and we did play them once, actually, when they came to Real Strike, and we won 2 out of 3 rounds over them. However, they did beat us 1 round. We sort of rewatched the footage from them and like reevaluated what we have to change and also adapted it for this field layout, but we're gonna see how it goes. We're super excited and yeah, looking forward to playing here.
Yo, we just found one from the Zebra again, from the ref team. How are the games going so far?
The Spanish teams really need to they don't understand the rules as we are playing them, so they need to get used to it. We have a lot of early starts, but then they get back. I think they're evolving their game styles. They're getting used to the way of playing of the European teams. And I think it's going quite well actually with penalties.
But is it possible, or like, is it good to see the traces? Because I heard some complainings yesterday.
With the door closed, it's easier to see them. It's darker inside because you don't have the reflection on the floor, and it's quite easy to see them now.
Oh yeah. Yo, we found one from Seven Sins. How are you doing?
Hello, good. You?
All right.
Pretty warm. Was a hell of a fight. It's a crazy ground here.
What was the result?
We won. I think we won 6 games and they won 3 games or something.
Yo, Gray.
Yo, man.
Who's the biggest pannenkoek?
Who's the biggest pannenkoek? Tom Wolfs.
Tom Wolfs is biggest pannenkoek. So I just heard that you are the biggest pannenkoek. Is that true?
I don't know. I think so.
Well, I think we found the big pannenkoek at least. Payne, come here. Payne.
Oh. Yeah.
Yo.
I know you.
Yo, bitch.
Yo, bitch. Pannenkoek, big pannenkoek.
A big pannenkoek. We have a big pannenkoek here. So we obviously played the first game, but tell the guys how it was.
It went pretty well. I guess we didn't have that much time of taking the knowledge of the field, but we managed it well, adapted quickly, and it went good.
Yeah. So right now, we have the European champions, multiple time winners of tournaments, second to none, Elias, aka Chup Chup here. Hi. So you just played your first match, I heard.
Yeah.
How was it?
It went good for us. It was a little bit adapting to the field. We're not used to this kind of floor, and also we have to deal with the high bunkers. It's another extra, but it's okay. We won with the mercy rule. So yeah, the first game couldn't be any better for us.
So the machine and the engines are oiled and prepared to go.
We are stuttering a little bit, but it's going better. We are diesel, We are diesel.
Yo, how are you doing today?
Yes, I am fine. The first game we play against Sabres. I want to play with them.
Okay, cool. And do you have any plans on the Saviors? Because I just talked with one of their guys and they rewatched the live stream because you already played against them.
We play in the European and they played too much defensive. So I think that we are gonna use the same strategy of them. We will see.
Yo. We have the German Swiss gang here. How are you doing?
Oh, fine. We're enjoying. Yeah, I'm coming on.
So, just explain to me. You play as SON this tournament, but you're normally playing on Wolves, right?
Yeah, they were short-term players and we just jumped in for our brothers.
Really cool that the community is together and helps each other out. I really like that. So you obviously are in the same group as we are, and you played your first game as well. How did it went?
We had a rough start, but I think in the end we made the right decisions, made the right setups, and we came out on top.
I heard you had one guy with a slight injury. Is he okay, or is it?
He's getting better right now, but he still have a little cramp in his legs, so he won't play the next game. We hope we can have it for the last game today, but if not, we don't want to stress him out, so we're going to take him into Sunday.
This is why you have to warm up and stretch before the games. Yeah, Monk Run Challenge. Let's go.
Stop digging over.
Yo. Thomas. Who's? No. Thomas, who is the biggest pannenkoek? Who is the biggest pannenkoek?
You.
Me? Are you serious?
Yes.
Ay. I see you.
You don't want to accept that.
No. I'm not the biggest pannenkoek. Eh, Timmy?
No, I'm playing his team.
Polo, who's the biggest pannenkoek?
I don't know, but I eat them all. All the pannenkoeks.
Fuck being on some chill shit. We go 0 to 100, nigga, real quick. They be on that rap to pay the bill shit. And I don't feel that shit, not even a little bit. Oh Lord, know yourself, know your worth, nigga. My actions being louder than my words, nigga. How you so high but still so down to earth, nigga. Niggas won't do it, we could do it on the turf, nigga. Oh Lord, I'm the rookie and the vet. Shout out to the bitches out here holding down the set. All up in my phone looking at pictures from the other night. She gon' be upset if she keep scrolling to the left, dog. She gon' see some shit that she don't wanna see. She ain't ready for it. If I ain't the greatest, then I'm headed for it. Yeah, that mean I'm way up.
Ain't no holding me back, I'm charging forward now. Had me I bet you thought you had me, but don't you take one step closer. Started, I finish it, feel the wrath of my vengeance if you push me over the limit. I might explode any minute. I can feel the pressure rising. Come and get your last thing. You playing with a loaded weapon with no affection. You've been bringing on my aggression. Well, I came to blast him, never running the side stepping. Come and get me.
All right, so I'm in the back of the tunnel. Seems like the tension's getting high, pressure's getting high. We got Blitz here with me. I want to ask him a few questions. What do you think about this tension? How's the game going? And what's y'all's strategy to continue on?
It's going good. You know, it's late in the day. A lot of teams are tired, so we're just trying to get our final push in there. We're just trying to keep the pace going as we started, you know, throughout the day to, you know, just keep on playing how we usually do, you know, at our maximum effort. But yeah, we're just out here, you know, trying to get used to the environment of this fast-paced game.
Yeah, it seems that everyone is starting to get a little wore down. It's been a long day, back-to-back games, things like that, you know. So this is... There is a lot of tension. It's what I feel it in the hallway. I can actually feel it a lot.
You can see the steam coming off people's bodies.
Yeah, you really can. So how are you looking? Are you feeling confident in the game or what?
Yeah, I mean, every time I go in, you know, I'm dominating wherever I'm at. You know, my team, you know, we're just getting used to it. So I think tomorrow will be a lot better because we'll be more synced.
Good. And how are you feeling about all this?
I'm feeling good. He only speaks Spanish.
You only speak Spanish?
Yeah.
No español. No English.
No English. No English. I can be his translator.
All right. So
there you go.
So let me guess. You're going to keep the pressure, keep going.
Si vas a seguirle dándole duro.
Oh, claro que sí, claro, obvio.
He said yes, he's going to keep the pressure at all times.
It sounds like these boys are going to be having the pressure on them. Be in store for what they're going to pull out of it.
What's up, guys? Sticky B Junkie from Sector None. I'm here today to represent the aluminum ESG from Cont Customs. In my eyes, my opinion, this is the best grip that we have.
My experience with the aluminum ESG, I think it's the best we have.
I used the plastic ones before, like all of us, but since the aluminum grips are here, can play a bit harder, you know. You are not scared to break the grip because they are aluminum.
So I've been involved in this product. We have designed this to be comfortable for installation, more battery space, feels sturdy, firm, has a nice touch, looks very sexy.
The rifle, the gun is perfectly aligned. It fits perfectly in my hand. The weight is balanced all over gun. So if you make fast movement, you're almost always on point. So it's perfectly balanced, you know, and it's made for the game, and it changed the game as well.
The weight is more on the back of the gun, so I like it's perfect.
Okay, so we started with the Wolverine version, but we got requests to create for the Polar Star versions, and now it's here. Also the colors, we're gonna have new colors, complete colors like the full black, the full silver, full red, full blue, and in the future you can combine how it feels, the premium look, all in one package. And as a player, I want this grip. If I'm playing the finals, I can rely on this grip that it won't break. I can only recommend this.
I don't entirely think the format necessarily makes, the game or for the event in particular. The format is just, the icing on the cake to entertain, the community, the players. And just to go off on the format more about the community, it's really entertaining to see how, all these players, they show up. It doesn't matter what event, as long as you give them something to be entertained and to enjoy the sport. It's not just a one-sided thing where it has to be ran a certain way or it has to be played a certain way, or we gotta follow these, ideologies of how Airsoft should be, but more so of like a variety of what Airsoft can give. And I think NSL perfectly did that, giving a whole different style, a whole different, format, rules, whole different culture. It's exciting to see the Europe teams show, what they're made of. And I'm not gonna lie, they're really impressive. They've ran this event for, I don't know how long, probably more than a year. But in that amount of time, they've grown the sport, they've grown it in their area, they've tweaked on it, they learned what was the pros and cons out of, overall in Airsoft, what makes, certain brands or certain companies do so well, maybe where the downsides of it, but they try and capitalize on, what the people should see. I see a lot of, a lot more refs on the field. I see, when I first heard about the tournament, a lot of people were complaining about the price. But if you're really down, if you're ready to go down into a sport like this, money is just, an expense that you have to make. Absolutely. And aside from that, dude, everything is great. Honestly, good facility, Bert's doing his role. The teams, Europe, they're showing off, how they play. And then we're here to learn. We're here to understand. And then we're here to replicate that and try and, hopefully do better than what they do in Europe.
Yeah, no kidding.
So.
I'm glad that you like the format, and I agree with you. It's for me, myself, as a player, as you know, and with my team, it's brand new, but it's exciting, and I love the format of it. It's different for me now that we start with a flag instead of we're chasing after the flag, you know, in the center or anything like that. So it's interesting switch up, and I think that this helps bring the kind of a competitive world that we was kind of looking for. I think it's just amazing myself, personally.
If people currently aren't excited or happy about what we have now for the competitive side, this is kind of going to give that adjustment on, you know, maybe people can try this format and they'll like it again. They'll come back to play, you know. So, you know, I would love NSL to be here to stay. I would love every other national or worldwide sport competition to be here to stay, because if it's a domino effect. Once when one tournament goes down, once when, you know, the negative outcomes of Airsoft come into play, it's going to just be a domino effect of how, you know, people may not be as interested, but we all have to support each other. We have to be open-minded, you know. And, yeah.
Well, I really appreciate your time. I truly do, and it's always a pleasure to see you, my man.
NSG is actually is not a new product. NSG is a product that actually existed under the name DevHQ, and DevHQ was for many players one of the best belt experiences, and the possibility was there that it would disappear on the speedsoft market. I couldn't accept that. We upgraded the logo, of course, because the name Dev was not something we want to work with, so that's why it's an MHQ. The M is for Monk, of course. We are community driven, and we try to think the solution of the player. And that's why I think this belt needed to stay alive, because it was already a belt made for the players, and we didn't do that much work on it. We just do our little Monk dust over there. The quality of the Velcro, the quality of the belt is a little bit better, but the most important thing, the difference is that it's more compact. We want to deliver a complete set. So if you buy an MHQ, you buy a complete set. One, you have the belt, you have the mag pouch, and you can choose a 3-stack M4, it will be a 5-stack VRP, or it will be a 5-stack pistol. You can upgrade it with extra mag pouches, of course, but you definitely can start with a 3 M4 max, 5 VRP max, or 5 pistol max. So the surprise of what is the MH2, why make the MH2 the MH2? It's that, man. Stay simple, think simple. What is it? All in one.
Like devotion, empty notion. Like a roaring ocean, slow in motion. After 5.
Bayside Breezy versus Elite.
East Coast Energy versus Vermont. 20 seconds.
Getting ready to go underway. Again, East Coast Energy on offense on your right. On the clock. 5 up, both teams. Capa is going to be first knocked out. Looks like Prospect and Lou were taken out by Zeus at Plexi. Now Matty Ice feeling the heat. Zeus finishing things off. Kodak with the hang.
20 seconds.
Seconds for the extra point here. Looks like Murder's just going to want to run the clock down. East Coast Energy lost track of where he's at. Matty shifting over to the Dorito to the side. East Coast Energy closing in. 10 seconds remaining. And Hollywood going to get picked off first.
Next teams to the field.
No point. No extra point. Bayside Breeze against Elite. Bayside with the flag first on your left. First attempt. 10 minutes on the board. Let's see what can happen here. Looks like it's going to become a 5v4 in Bayside's favor. Here. Good communication. Viper for Elite trying to get a far across the field shot. Looks like Bayside's going to lose a player. Apex losing a battle in Snake. Looks like this is going to be Bayside's point. Anna up to Castle now. Anna gets picked out. Just 2 left. Viper able to close things back into their favor, or at least a bit more even. Bayside starting to split the field a little bit. All right, 2v1 now in Elite's favor. Oh, sorry, trade out. So now it's Viper. No, we may still have 2v1 here. I lost the count. Tech gets taken out. Now it's just Viper. Clock running down. Viper, 1 shot, and
No score. Snatch.
Viper again the snatch for Elite.
First try.
Murder coming out on offense. Murder 4 bodies. East Coast Energy 5 up. All guns up. Both teams. Hollywood making a move over to the snake side Dorito. Zeus moving over to the plexi side Dorito. Both alive. Brad trying to get that crossfield shot. Does get the kill on Bacon. Zeus now up to Plexi. Kodak's going to fill into Zeus's position. Bread's looking to make the move up to Castle. Hollywood laning for Bread so he can move up to Castle. He's looking to... Doesn't get what he wants in Castle, so he moves into opponent's snake to get the kill. Bread trades out. Now Abstract making the moves on the opponent's field. Hollywood making the move on the other side. Kodak on the left. Kodak with the snatch.
Next teams to the field. Elite first try.
Elite on offense on the right. They got 4 bodies by the looks of it, so uphill battle for their first attempt. Hana moves from home for Bayside over to the snake side Dorito. Bayside's going to lose a body, but they're going to gain Plexi. Things slowing down a bit. Hana moving up to the centerpiece now. Opponent's territory. He's gonna lose the battle against Tech. Tech's gonna lose the battle. And that's going to eventually allow Bayside to get the snatch. Back-to-back snatches. East Coast Energy on offense. First attempt of this drive. Beaver. Well, Murder in general looking good. 3-4 bodies getting pulled off for East Coast Energy. Beaver not even have to contend with his match at Castle. Murder's going to start to fall apart on the plexi side of the field. Lou trying to hold things down now. Beaver moves into opponent's territory, gets picked off, and Lou trades out. That allows Maddie to hunt for the flag, but doesn't find it. So I'll have to rinse and repeat. East Coast Energy will have to change something up. Again, we have Bayside attacking. 5 up for both teams. Bayside sending 2 into the snake. Viper moves up to the front side Dorito on Plexi. Hana gets taken out. Looks like Viper's also going to get knocked out. Pops goes to fill his position. Bayside trying to put some pressure in from the snake. Hitting the 6-minute mark now. Looks like Apex is going to get a 2-to-1 trade. That'll open the field up for Shorty and Tech, I think, who are still left on the field. Looks like the flag was dropped over there. And Tech with the snatch. Well done. Throwing back on offense. East Coast Energy, second attempt. Looks like East Coast Energy will be attacking with 4. And Murder's got 5 bodies. Murder, big focus on Plexi side of the field. Only person they send, Snake side prospect, gets taken out. Opens that whole side of the field for East Coast Energy. Zeus moving down the Plexi side of the field is going to put pressure on Bacon at the U. He has to tuck back in. K-Pasa watching Snake side of the field. And that's going to... Maddie's going to shift over that side. Bacon gets taken out. Just 3 across the back for Murder. East Coast Energy got a player at Castle. And Zeus at Plexi, and he gets a kill on Maddie. He moves into Enemy territory. Trades out with Lou. And Hollywood with the hang. That's 11 points. Looks like it'll be Kodak versus Prospect here. 30 seconds on the board. This East Coast Energy's battle. To score. Prospect denied. So well done by Prospect on murder. Shutting Kodak down on East Coast Energy. So no extra points. Now they just need to get some hangs of their own. And they'll get the opportunity to do that next time they come out. First attempt. For now, Elite versus Bayside. Elite on the left side. First attempt, start of the drive. Near side is scored. 4 bodies out for East Coast Energy. Or Elite. Mine's on the wrong game. Shorty and the Snake gets a quick kill. Viper up to Plexi. Tech takes the center. And Tech with a good hang. It's gonna be Shorty. For the extra point. Bayside looking to deny. Oh, like this, and got real low and shifted to the other side. Unfortunately, too much time just ran out. And no extra points. Murder, right side of the field. First attack for them. They got 4 bodies. No, 5. They were 5 up, so is East Coast Energy. I say if you're going off of my announcement of the points, there's a good chance that I'm just off. East Coast Energy down to 2 players, down to 1 now, Abstract, and he's gonna take some players down with him. He's not down yet though. Abstract with another kill. Just leaves 23 here for murder. That's Lou. That's Plexi. Good move by Lou. Lou talking, getting off the field. It's going to draw a penalty. It's going to be rolled to zone 2. Bayside on your left. First attempt here. Five v 5. Pops knocked out off break. That'll play in the Bayside's favor. Elite making the move through the snake. Looks like Elite's gonna fill Pop's spot. I think that was Tech. Apex, a quick shot and snake. Takes out a player for Bayside. They're going to fill it with Hana. So Bayside split up the middle, 2 on the right, 2 on the left. Apex moves to the castle. Closing in Hana. He's going to get taken out. His teammate's going to go and try and get Shorty out as well, and he does, but at the cost of his body as well. Bayside dropping down to 1 now. Apex closing in. And Elite. So Elite just barely getting the snatch. So they'll be back on offense. Murder, second attempt on offense here. Gonna have 3 bodies for this battle. Five up for East Coast Energy. Kodak, snake side by himself. Zeus making the move towards Plexi. Getting close, he stopped at the Dorito. Kodak at the 50 now. Zeus taken out before he could get the Plexi. Kodak loses the battle in Snake. Hollywood runs over to Snake side. Dorito gets picked off. Abstract and Bread. Now it's just Bread. Feeling the pressure. 4.5 minutes. this point, though, it does look like Murder's playing TDM. They got the numbers to make a move, but they're going to battle him out. Ooh! That was a hard hit. Refs quickly come over to check and make sure he's all right. Something clicked. I don't know if that was the wall made of wood or Maddie's gun or like a collarbone, but something cracked. But he walks off the field, so glad he's not hurt. Definitely the hardest hit. Definitely trumps Esmond's wall hit at Shot Zone for those who remember that. Elite versus Bayside. Elite on your left. First attack here for him on this drive. 3 minutes left on the clock. Probably would want another hang to feel comfortable with their lead, but at this point just run the clock if you have the flag. Viper moves up to the next Dorito. Bayside at a standstill at the moment. He's Elite as well. Good kill by Apex. Two bodies left for Bayside. Viper makes a move up to Plexi. He's going to get the kill across the field in the Snake. One left at the Dorito on Plexi side. Elite's going to shift. Apex now to the center. Viper's getting itchy to make the run. And there's the last kill. There's the button for the flag, or for the round. So that's zone 2 for Elite, 2 points, but they also get to come back out and try and put more on the board. Murder, last attempt here on offense. Murder on the right. 3 bodies again. No, 4 bodies. Hollywood getting a quick kill on Zombie at the Snake. Start of the Snake. Starting to browse the field. East Coast Energy does lose 1, but they'll quickly fill it with Kodak on the Plexi side of the field. Sorry, that's Bread. Kodak's in the Snake. Hollywood searching for another body to take out. Moves up to Castle. Hollywood spots the move, takes out Lou, last guy. Elite, second attempt on offense. Far quick in Elite's favor. One minute. Just holding things down. They got the points. Just running the clock. Ooh. Anna coming around the wrong side of the snake. Gets lit up. 30 seconds remaining. Viper now up to Plexi. V2. That's game. That'll be 14-0 Elite. East Coast Energy with the flag. First attempt. Only 3.5 minutes left to go. Beaver knocked out off break. Kodak's gonna get killed as well. So 3v4. Looks like Zeus gonna get knocked out. Under 3 minutes now. East Coast Energy, big push up the Plexi. Zombie out for murder. Now it's just two. Matty Ice and Lou left. Lou winning the battle at Plexi. East Coast Energy is going to move somebody into Snake. Matty Ice having to do double duty now, watching left and right. Lou's down low behind him. That's going to be a kill for Matty. Hollywood, not sure where the flag is. So, East Coast Energy, 2 points off the zone 2. They'll come back out though for their second attempt, try and score more. Finishing the reloads, East Coast Energy will be coming out on their second attempt this drive on the right. And Murder will be defending on the left.
All up in my phone looking at pictures from the other night. She gon' be upset if she keeps scrolling to the left, dog. She gon' see some shit that she don't wanna see. She ain't ready for it. If I ain't the greatest, then I'm headed for it. Yeah, that mean
Four v3 here. Murder down to 3 players off break. And all of them do stay alive. DRM for Murder and the Snake. Kodak knocked out a Snake. Man, some of these guns are loud. I'm up here in a booth that's plexiglassed off and I'm still like, man, that hurts my ears. Like, when you shoot, you gotta you're basically telling the whole field where you're at. Murder playing the clock out. Not gonna go in their favor though, based off of the score. Bacon taken out. Now it's just Lou. Good move. Moves it up to a taller bunker. Able to keep an eye. Ooh. Well done by Abstract. Waiting it out, figure out what. Ooh. Kodak with the hang. Seconds here. Kodak trying to make something happen. Zariep at the 50. DRM finishing things off. East Coast Energy defending now. Murder with 3 bodies on offense. Under 30 now. "15 seconds in, East Coast Energy tried to make a little bit happen. Brad moving up the middle does get picked off. Abstract's going to move out to the plexi side. Dorito does get a kill there. Close out 3, 2, 1, and that ends the round. So that'll be 35-5 victory for East Coast Energy. And then getting ready to come onto the field, we'll have Obey. And they'll be playing off the grid, and they'll be rotating out with Ref Gang versus Next Generation Speedsoft.
Next team, please come to the field after you cross the ground. Okay, off the grid, left hand, and GSS. Please prepare yourself down to the field.
All up in my phone looking at pictures from the other night. She gon' be upset if she keeps scrolling to the left, dog. She gon' see some shit that she don't wanna see. She ain't ready for it. If I ain't the greatest, then I'm headed for it. Yeah, let me know where. in my phone looking at pictures from the other night. She gon' be upset if she keep scrolling to the left, dog. She gon' see some shit that she don't wanna see. She ain't ready for it. If I ain't the greatest, then I'm headed for it. Yeah, let me know.
Welcome back. Off the grid and Obey taken to the field. We have Obey with the flag first attempt, 10 minutes. Off the grid has 5 bodies. So is Obey. Obey attacking on your right. Let's see what both teams have in them right now. Five up, both teams off the break. Looks like Bishop's going to be knocked out. Off the grid's going to lose a player as well. John's going to fill his spot. Whisper gets taken out on Snake side. Bennett for, I think it's Bennett for Obey gets knocked out. John for off the grid gets both Alvarado and Dominic off for Obey. So off the grid, good start. Just not able to find the flag before the buzzer. So Obey gets a second attempt, try and change it up. Rough gang on your left. First attempt, 4 bodies up. They'll be playing Next Generation Airsoft, Speed Soft. They had 5 up. They'll knock one of them off though during the break. Then number 2, Tropic, getting another kill. 3 kills, 3-piece. Well done, and Zed with the hang. Zed here for the extra point for Ref Gang. I think this is Sloth here for NextGen. $15 seconds left on the clock. Ooh! A good move. And Sloth with the deny. All right, Obey, second attempt on your right. Was not able to score anything the first time. Does do a good job off break, taking off the grid down to 3 players. Shinji trying to make something happen here in a snake. Unfortunately, when he peeks, he's going to get shot. Don still alive here for off the grid. 2 left. Van Hosen takes the middle, takes a push, moves down the field, and finishes things up. And Bishop with the hang. Don versus Bishop here. Don trying to deny the extra point. Bishop. A lot faster snapshot shootout here. And Bishop wins the point. So they'll get 13 points on the board. NextGen Speed Softers taking the field on offense now. Looks like they're choosing the left side of the field in purple. .5v4. NextGen does a good job getting to Castle. It's just unfortunately he's not able to stay alive once he gets there. He gets picked off. Honey Badger is going to get pulled from the X. Under 9 minutes now. NextGen Speed Soft. Early buzzer. So that's gonna go into Rough Gang's favor. So that's gonna be an automatic snatch.
All up in my phone looking at pictures from the other night. She gon' be upset if she keeps scrolling to the left, dog. She gon' see some shit that she don't wanna see. She ain't ready for it. If I ain't the greatest, then I'm headed for it. Yeah, that mean I'm winning.
Off the grid, tacking on the right. This is their first attempt on offense against Obey. 5v4. And it's going to become quickly a 4v4. Obey able to equalize and take the lead, 4v3 now. Looks like the flag was dropped at the Plexi side mid Dorito. Off the grid, now up to Plexi. Bay losing their snake player. Blader using his height there for a bay. He's able to easily jump, shoot over the top of those Doritos. Well done by Obey, getting the snatch while there's still a player on the field. NextGen here looks like they have 3 players on the wall. Be a hard round to defend against 4 players free side. They're going to drop down to 2. Gil picks up the flag as they drop down to a 1v3. Gil drops the flag now. Unfortunately, the rest of Bayside's team is already up to the 50, so this doesn't look like they're going to be into a scoring round. And number 2 taking his time, but does grab the flag. At least they're going to get a zone 3 or zone 2. Yeah, so they're going to roll to zone 2. That's why it's important to hustle. Points can turn around, make all the difference at the end of the match. So don't take any for granted up front. Obey has the flag. They're on your right. Don able to stay alive, but his teammate Shinji gets taken out. Don moves into the snake. Whisper's gonna get knocked out from home. Now Don still has a teammate on the far side of the field at the corner 90. Getting close to the 6-minute mark. Don's still alive, battling it out, does eventually get picked off by the plexi player across the field. And there's the last player for off the grid. Obey gets the flag hang. That'll be 12 points to their score plus whatever they can get here. Seconds on the clock for this extra point. Off the grid. Very cheeky movements trying to stay alive and does a good job of it. Ooh, does get picked off there though. Lost track of him. And Bishop with the extra 2. Ref gang on your left, getting the second attempt to attack. 4v4, both teams. Two dropped off for ref gang here. Now 3 off. Only person alive left is Tropic and the Snake. And GSS closing in. So no score there. Ref gang will have one more attempt when they come out. Now we're back to off the grid. First attempt against Obey. Alrighty, like I said, off the grid, first attempt. They're on the right. Obey's defending on the left here. Looks like it's going to be a 5v5. How many stay alive off break? It's going to be 5v4 in off the grid's favor. A lot of movement. Home player shifting all the way out to the Plexi Dorito. Looks like Don and one Another player for off the grid get taken out. Now they're losing their plexi player. Quickly changed sides. Now in Obey's favor. In the halfway mark, 5 minutes left in the match. Looks like now it's a 3v1. There's the last player. Hunting for the flag. And couldn't find the flag. Ref gang, 3 players. Last attempt on offense. Four players for NextGen. They drop down to 3, so even match here. Zed and the snake, star snake for ref gang with the flag. Tropic doing all the talking for ref gang. Three, 2. Tropic moves up. Next bunker. Now moves up to plexi. Makes it there alive too. Big C knocked out. And there's the last player for NextGen Speed Soft. Ref gang will get at least a zone 2 or zone 3. Yeah, so they got 2 points there. So that'll put them up to 16, and NextGen gets the flag when they come back out. Off the grid, second attempt. No points on the board yet. Hopefully can figure out how to get a hang here. 5v4. John getting taken out right before he could get the plexi. Big presence over here by Obey in the snake area. Four minutes on the clock. they lose their left side presence, but at this point I don't know if it's necessarily going to matter. And just as I say that, Off the Grid gets 2 kills, bringing it down to 1 from that side of the field. Plater doing damage control, gets the kill, stays in. Things getting quiet. And Plater's first one caught off guard. And Spark not able to spot the flag. So that'll be no score for Off the Grid. They'll have to regroup and try again for their final attempt here. NextGen with the flag. They chose to attack from the left side of the field. And they got 4 bodies here. They're going to be playing against 4 as well for Rough Gang. Rough Gang laning off the bat is able to pick off 2. Sloth holding damage control from the middle. Gets picked off, now it just leaves Snake. They spot him, Gil's on the hunt now, closing in. And Gil with the kill. And Zed with the snatch. This is the last attempt here for Off the Grid. Five bodies up, both teams. Very aggressive push here. Bell looking to make it out of Snake into Castle. Does make it there. Plater position right behind him. 2.5 left on the clock. off the grid, jumping over a lane in the middle of the field just so that he stays alive. Does make it to his bunker. Eventually gets picked off though. Plater still battling things out here in the snake. Under 2 minutes now. Plater does get knocked out by off the grid snake player. Plater will be taking the walk. Minute 30. Bell shifts into the snake. Ooh. Something blew up off of Bell's tank, or off his belt. Van Hosen knocked out before he can make it into the snake. No. Looks like a green gas mag came apart and blew up on his belt.
Next is Rapid First Drive.
Ref gang on the attack here. First attempt. They get 2 kills off break. Ref gang getting more comfortable, moving around a bit sooner. Everything's just picking up to speed. Ooh, NextGen all the way up to Plexi. Unfortunately does get picked off, and their other players, so nobody left alive. And Gil with the hang. Will Murder Inc. be up again? Yes. They'll be the last match of the day. They'll be playing NextGen Speedsoft. Zed here, looking to go for the extra point. Has 30 seconds to do so. Closes in. Ooh, well done. Now, he was battling Scumpy for NextGen Speedsoft. They'll get the bonus points, so that's +2. Coming back out, Obey versus Off the Grid. .5v5 here. Bay on the right. Should be with the flag. kickoff ends up off break. Final minute. Player off for both teams. John, or off the grid in the snake, trying to get a kill. And well done by Obey, getting a kill here on Whisper and on the outside. Van Hosen running down the last player for off the grid. Bishop with the hang. Bishop for the extra point. Not sure who this is for off the grid. 52. $15 seconds left. And Bishop with the elimination and the extra points.
Next team to the field, NSL Sports.
NextGen Speed Soft. First attempt here will only have 3 players. Rough Gang with 4. They're going to lose 1 off break. They're going to lose another. Or NextGen's going to be down to 1, I should say. Tropic for Rough Gang all the way across the field. Flags in Snake. It looks like Gil's gonna find it. Well done.
No score.
Off the grid. First attempt attacking on the right. Switching things up on Obey here at the end. Not sure who has the flag for off the grid. Final seconds. As the clock runs out, Obey wins 30-0.
Next team to the field. Rapid cross drive.
get their 1 minute refill just because Obey and Off the Grid finished their game already. Rough Gang, first attempt. Looks like they got 3 bodies. NextGen, 4. They're gonna quickly drop it down to 4v2. And now it's a 2v2. Now it's just down to Sloth. Looks like a Rough Gang not able to score off it. We'll get a minute refill and then come back out. NextGen, little pistol leak, gets a quick fix. Sloth taken out off break. Fake C, now it's just Scumpy. Making the call out, looks into his pillbox, see his whole team swiped on it, and just drops an O. Gil with the hang. making an extra point play. And gets the, well, NextGen gets the kill off break. Very good job. NextGen will come back out on offense after denying the point. See here, under 4 minutes. NextGen changing things up. Send a player in snake all the way to the 50. Does a good job off break. Gets there. Ref gang's gonna lose their home player. Scumpy is gonna get knocked out. Sloth under pressure now from the Dorito player is going to get knocked out. Just one left for NextGen. Gill's moving up towards Castle. Tropic with the final kill. Here on the clock. NextGen's got 3 minutes. Scumpy with the flag hang. Extra point here. Scumpy's going to make the attempt for the extra point. Ref gang closes in. We do trade out. NextGen closing in, takes skill out and gets a snatch. Ref gang getting close to Mercy territory. Let's see what ref gang's down to one player off break, and that player's gonna get pulled. So NextGen with the flag hang, now in a 1v1. So NextGen Speedsoft, they're gonna win this automatically because Ref Gang does not have a player that's capable of playing the extra point. so they're trying to sort everything out, but Ref Gang would have been on offense, but they don't have any players capable of playing, so that means NextGen Speed Soft gets a snatch, and they immediately come back on offense. A lot of penalties, stuff just kind of flown into the mix. One v4. Looks like one player is going to get knocked off. Sloth with the hang. So that's going to be an automatic 12 points. And then they're going to try and secure another 2 here. Ref Gang trying to hold on, running out of things to do, but realistically they got the lead. He just needs to slow them down and run the clock. 10 seconds. And is able to deny the points. Ref Gang now attacking. Still one body for Ref Gang, 3 bodies for NextGen. Big C making the run down the line, does get shot. Scumpy and Sloth on the other side. Oh, trades out. So Sloth not aware that things aren't over. They're gonna run the clock. He's looking for the flag. This plays in Ref Gang's favor. Forgets that he's on defense, not on offense. And is going to run the clock. Unfortunately, that does not play into their favor. But that runs a clock. It doesn't give them the opportunity to come back and score. They are one grab or one hang away. So Ref Gang wins 44-37. Looking next, after the break, we have Heat 9 and Heat 10 finishing out the day, matches 17 through 20. We have Ref Gang versus Bayside Breezy. We also have Off the Grid versus East Coast Energy. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back right after the break.
always be the one you wanna call when it's cold outside. I will always be the one that's right here standing by your side. Open up your heart and let me in. I promise not to break you. I promise I'll be all that you want. So let me in my heart before. Let me in. Oh, your love explodes. Our heart implodes. Your love
What is up, everyone? We are out here with Myra. Am I saying that correctly? I hope so. I didn't butcher it because I was telling her I would probably do so. She has been out here working extremely hard, her and her family, to feed all of us hungry players this entire time, and they have been killing it. So if you could, just tell me, what do you think about this event? Is this your first one? Is this, you know, are you interested in more of this? Has it been going well? What's your thoughts?
It is my first event. We did talk to someone already about coming back. I believe it would be November 13th or 14th. It looks like we are. Everything has been going good. We do get a little slow at times, but then we get picked up. Everybody comes out of their game, really hungry, so everybody has been loving it so far.
I imagine so. So what do you think about this event, or Airsoft in general? Is this something new to you, or did you know about it? Do you have family that does it? Anything along them lines?
Yes, my husband's cousin actually plays. I believe it's Los Muertos. We got invited by him. He's been trying to tell us for a couple weeks to come by. We finally accepted, and it's all been worth it. It's really good. We actually brought my son out here today, and he actually is back there playing himself right now.
That's good. That's really good. And I believe before live, we actually spoke that you were pretty new to this, right?
Yes. We just opened up our food truck about a month ago.
That is awesome. And business seems to be doing good, at least we're here for this aspect.
We've been here all day.
Well, good. I actually had a few of your tacos myself, and they are really, really good. It about put me to sleep earlier, so. But we really appreciate your time, we really do, and I'm glad in your new business. Congratulations, and it seems to be doing well.
Even now, you're coming up to me, fire lighting up the sky. Feel the ground shaking underneath, trying to take me alive. Get ready for the fallout. Can't stop me now. I got no rival. I'ma find my way through the blood and pain game of survival. Anytime or place, watch 'em run away. I got none. I'll be standing on my own, never gonna take my throne. I got no rival. Watch 'em run away. I got no, I got no rival.
Sports.
Awesome. It's different, but it's gonna be tough. On a different field, the sizes are different, the bunkers are a little different. So yeah, super excited. I don't know what to expect. There will be a lot of good matches. What I think.
Ik ga volop opschieten.
Wat denk je van Elias?
Hè?
Wat denk je ervan?
Waar zelf?
Oh, niet.
Heel
English, hè?
in English. Oh, yeah. No, it's very good. The organization is very friendly. The most important thing, our guns arrived.
Hey, jullie ruimte. Kunnen we ruimte bij zo dat het samen doen dat we nog slapen.
Wat moet er? Ik kan dat niet doen.
Kom je daar niet langs?
Waar zijn die? Hier? Nee. Ah joh. Ah, hier. Oh, een biljart zeg. En dit is van een flat screen.
Today we're gonna enjoy the Italian SpeedKP championships, and I don't know. I think we're gonna be surprised. I think we're gonna be loved because I felt a lot of love from the community, the Italian community. So yeah. And I'm really looking forward to the different play styles. So I think we're gonna have a lot of enjoyment today and see some new actions. Really looking forward of the Italian SpeedKP community. I'm really looking forward.
Charging forward. Ain't no holding me back, I'm charging forward now. Had me cornered. I bet you thought you had me, but don't you take one step closer. Started, I finish it, feel the wrath of my vengeance if you push me over the limit. I might explode any minute. I can feel the pressure rising. Come and get your lesson. You playing with a loaded weapon with no affection. You've been bringing on my aggression. Well, I came to bless him, never running the sidestepping. Come and get me.
Second to none.
that you tune in.
Too much shit to take care of. And I'm having way too much fun pissing y'all off. It's starting to look real rough out here for y'all. It's just the beginning too. Yeah, come on, come on. I ain't going back, Split 5 and make doubles. I ain't going back, To when there was no rush, just rustle. I ain't going back, To when my pride so much let the puddle. I ain't going back, But I stay tapped into that hustle. I ain't going back, Split 5 and make doubles. I ain't going back, To when there was no rush, just rustle. I ain't going back, To when my pride so much let the puddle. I ain't going back,
What is up, everyone? I'm backstage with Dylan. I got him here with me, also known as Joker. If I could, man, if I could just ask you, what are you thinking about this whole event? Is the hype of the new rules, the new format? I know it's confusing. It is to everyone. But overall, what do you think about it?
Well, I'm loving it personally. Coming from like a SpeedQB layout, SpeedQB format, it's different for sure. A lot of my team plays paintball, and coming from that, it kind of helps playing these 10, 15-minute matches. The endurance and everything's already built up because they're playing paintball, and I go out with them and play paintball, so it's kind of just hopping over. The rules and everything, it is a little bit to get used to and everything, but that's with everything. You go to soccer, you got to learn the rules. You go to football, you got to learn the rules. Yep. It's just how it is with everything. But I'm loving it personally. I'm having a great time, and I can't wait for tomorrow. Tomorrow's where the action is.
The whole weekend is a really hype event overall. If I had to ask, what is probably your favorite thing of this whole format?
I like the aggressiveness. you can't sit back like in a regular speed QB. You're just sitting holding a lane. This you have to push forward. You have to push past the 50 to get those points, to get that flag hang. And that's what I'm trying to instill in my team is, hey, we got to push this 50. Otherwise, we're just going to get held back and we're not going to be able to push up. And that's what I like is the aggressiveness, because that's what I am. I love to be an aggressive player, push up, get to that 50, get to that, get in their face, you know? That's what I like.
I agree with you there. The aggressiveness, that's why I like how it's converted where you have to have two pistol players. So you're forcing these guys, put the fight in the middle. You may have heard the I mean, a lot of times speed QB could turn into almost like TDM. Everyone's just sitting in the back line, picking off players. Yes, it's 5 points for each one. That's what I like about this. It don't matter who you kill. Your focus is that flag. If I'm offense, I want to get it in that zone and keep pushing it. And I love that. It's because, especially for us, I mean, Americans, we usually love football. I don't know how you like about football, but it's a good understanding for it. Like, man, we got an offense, we got a defense. I think it's very easy for the the viewer to be able to understand what's going on. The point system is a whole lot better. I'm just truly enjoying it myself. So, is this something that you think that you will continue to play? Come back to NSL events every time? Are you also planning to attend, other Speed QB events, other things like that?
So right now, I want to go to Shot Zone. My team personally doesn't want to, so I'm going to try to see if there's another team that wants to pick me up. That's what I want to do in January. Team ROK, our next tournament is going to be the Syndicate Union. I don't know if you guys heard of that. It's another speed format that we play up here in NorCal, SoCal. It's air bunkers, so it's a little bit different, but that's what we got next. And then hopefully another Speed QB event will show up here. But right now we're trying to get this win in our pocket and then go into Syndicate and get that win in our pocket as well.
I think y'all have a good chance, man. Y'all was out there playing good, playing aggressive, and it's good to watch y'all, man. I really appreciate y'all. Hey, no problem at all.
Welcome, everyone, to the official 2023 NSL season kickoff. This year, we want to create a globally connected system which the world of competitive airsoft has never seen before. So we will be moving away from the previous league system and instead moving towards only standalone events. We at NSL believe that having winners and trophies at the end of each weekend to be much more rewarding. For this new system, all standalone tournaments will be classified according to different tiers. However, regardless of the tier, the formula for all tournaments will be to first start with the group stage, and then follow up with a knockout stage to determine the winner and placements. This tier system and its function in achieving a globally connected NSL will all be explained in this video. So listen up, because we are about to change the world of competitive Speedsoft forever. Basically, this tier system will allow for a fair comparison of different events and give teams the ability to truly compare each other's overall performance. So now I will introduce the lowest tier, the C tier. Tournaments classified as C tier are seen as regional tournaments hosted by NSL partner fields all over Europe and the USA. As there will be many of these tournaments, they should all be considered as practice events. Therefore, the outcome of each event will not contribute to your team's documented NSL performance. Regardless, C-tier tournaments are the perfect way of preparing your team for the bigger events, getting familiar with the NSL format, or just keeping in the tournament flow. Following the C-tier, we have the B-tier. Tournaments classified as B-tier are also known as seeding tournaments. Participating in seeding tournaments will allow your team to collect seeding points for your respective region. These seeding points will eventually be used to qualify teams for larger continental championship events. At the moment, there are only 2 seeding regions, Europe and the USA. Europe will have a total of 6 seeding events, and the USA will have a total of 4. These events in your region will be the only opportunity for your team to collect seeding points. A first place finish in a B-tier event gets your team 300 seeding points. A second place finish 200, 100 for third, and 75 for fourth. Also, the teams who don't place top 4 but still make it to the knockout stage are awarded 50 seeding points. For the teams that don't make it to the knockout stage, they will receive either 35, 25, or 15 seeding points depending on the number of total teams in that specific tournament. Next, above the B tier, we have the A tier. There will be 2 A tier events in 2023, which are the European Championship and the US Championship. After all previous B tier seeding events are over, only the top 15 teams with the most seeding points in their regions will be invited to participate in their respective A tier championship event. Finally, we have the S tier. These events are where the men are separated from the boys. There will be only 2 S tier events in 2023. The Globals, where teams from both Europe and the USA will be able to fight for their status as the best team in the world. And the Nations Cup, where the best players of each country will fight to crown their nation as the champion. Regarding the first S tier event, the Globals, only the top 3 teams from both respective A tier championship events will receive an invitation to participate. And for the second S tier event, the Nations Cup, information on how you can represent your country will come soon. So in summary, C tier events are just considered practice. B tier events are what allow your team to collect seeding points for your region. A tier events are the regional championships for the top 15 teams with the most seeding points per region. And S tier events are the most prestigious, only to be attended by the top 3 teams of the previous A tier championship events. So now that we have introduced how this 2023 NSL season is going to go down, I'm sure you want to know how to sign up. Well, first, it should be said that to make a balanced tournament schedule, we can only allow either 8, 10, 12, or 15 teams to participate in an event. For this, we launched a special ticket reservation system on our webpage. The tickets will roughly go online approximately 2 months before an event, always on a Sunday evening, so everyone gets a fair chance of getting a hold of them. The tickets will then go offline on the last Sunday before the weekend the event takes place. From the moment that tickets are available until the moment sale closes, we will work with reservation brackets. This means that you will reserve a ticket via the website and you will only pay once the reservation bracket is full. The first reservation bracket goes to 8 teams, the second to 10 teams, third to 12 teams, and the last to 15 teams. Teams who reserve a ticket but do not fit directly into one of the 4 brackets will be put on a waiting list in case more teams sign up or if a team drops out. After reserving a ticket, you will receive an email with the reservation number. Next, once a certain reservation bracket is full for an event, everyone from the bracket will receive another email with the payment info. After receiving the second email with the payment info, you will have 48 hours to confirm your payment. If you forgot to pay, your reservation will be cancelled, so other reservations in the waiting list will move up 1 slot. The moment we confirm your payment is when you'll receive your official ticket for the event. So please, make sure that you only book flights, hotels, rental cars, etc. only after you have received your official tickets. When the sign-ups are still in the reservation or payment stage, nothing is final. So that concludes the official 2023 NSL season kickoff. Make sure to stay tuned for the official drop of the 2023 season event schedule and let us know your thoughts by reaching out on social media, and I hope to see you all on the field.
fucking way I'm going back. Got way too much shit to take care of. And I'm having way too much fun pissing y'all off. It's starting to look real rough out here for y'all. It's just the beginning too. Yeah, come on, come on. I ain't going back, I ain't going back. Splitting 5, I make doubles. I ain't going back, I ain't going back. When there was no rush, just rustle. I ain't going back, I ain't going back. When my pride so much, let the puddle. I ain't going back, I ain't going back. But I stay tapped into that hustle. I ain't going back, I ain't going back. Splitting 5, I make doubles. I ain't going back, I ain't going back. When there was no rush, just rustle. I ain't going back, I ain't going back. When my pride so much, let the puddle. I ain't going back, I ain't going back. But I stay tapped into that hustle.
Good morning, good afternoon from wherever you are in the You guys are watching it at home. Amazing snatch by Cont.
Doesn't matter how many kills you get because you don't get points. So it's like it literally does not matter. That flag is the biggest key in this. You gotta focus on that flag.
outside. I will always be the one that's right here standing by your side. Open up your heart and let me in. I promise not to break you. I promise I'll be all that you want. So let me in my heart before. Let me in. Oh, your love explodes. Our hearts implodes. Your love explodes. Our hearts
What is up, everyone? We are out here with Myra. Am I saying that correctly? I hope so. I didn't butcher it because I was telling her I would probably do so. She has been out here working extremely hard, her and her family, to feed all of us hungry players this entire time, and they have been killing it. So if you could, just tell me, what do you think about this event? Is this your first one? Is this, are you interested in more of this? Has it been going well? What's your thoughts?
It is my first event. We did talk to someone already about coming back. I believe it would be November 13th or 14th. It looks like we are. Everything has been going good. We do get a little slow at times, but then we get picked up. Everybody comes out of their game, really hungry, so everybody has been loving it so far.
I imagine so. So what do you think about this event, or Airsoft in general? Is this something new to you, or did you know about it? Do you have family that does it? Anything?
Welcome back. We have our last two heats of the day, heat 9 and 10. Currently on the field, we have East Coast Energy versus Off the Grid. Off the Grid has the flag first. They chose the right side of the field. 5 up, both teams. Here's the breakout. Kodak for East Coast Energy all the way up to the 50 at Castle. Partial issue with the clock, maybe. And I believe Ref Gang versus Bayside Breezy are passing their last match for the day. I'm not sure who. Actually, just let me pull it up on the website and see if I can figure it out. But I believe one of them conceded to be ready for tomorrow. Vince. So, yes, Ref Gang won 50-0 against Bayside Breezy. They conceded their match so that they can get all the guys tip-top for tomorrow. So East Coast Energy versus Off the Grid will just be running back to back. And if you guys wanted to see any of the scores from today, those are all conveniently placed on our website, nslsports.com. You can go to this tournament under the events, and they have all the scores and from all the matches today. East Coast Energy completely open on their Snake side of the field. They're going to send Hollywood to cover Snake. East Coast Energy now down to 3. I think they're also handling penalties, so they would have been playing with low numbers. Whether I don't know the exact number, but I just knew they were going to be down bodies. So 9 minutes, 2 players left for East Coast Energy. Abstract does get a kill. Looks like he took out Don. And Whisper. Oh, sorry, that's not Whisper. That's Shinji knocked out. Don't believe they got the snatch there. So, off the grid, second offense attempt. 1 minute refill since they were running all theirs back to back. I stand corrected. They did get the snatch. First attempt here for East Coast Energy. Five v 5. Or sorry, yeah, 5v5. Just under 10. snake for off the grid. Gonna lose Don. Whisper's gonna get taken out too. Bread gets knocked out, but flags in zone 2. Zone 3. Well done. Abstract with the wall. Hang. I'll give him 12 points. Looks like Don will be coming out here to defend for off the grid. Seconds. $15. Off the grid doing the hunting here. I'd say he's in control right now. Yeah, he ran the clock, so I don't think. Well, East Coast Energy is going to make the run. Don keeps an eye on both sides of the field. Takes Kodak out. Off the grid, we'll be attacking here. Little time to reload. So you're trying to catch the timer back up. in regards to the timer, they're resetting the clock, so that was all that's going on. So you guys haven't missed any gameplay yet. We're on the third play overall. Just a quick recap. Off the grid started out attacking, and then East Coast Energy on the second attack got a hang, and then Off the Grid is back on offense right now, and East Coast Energy is clearing things out, hunting for the flag, and they'll get the snatch. Let's see here. Hi Holly, good to see you tune in. Pops has tough skin. I don't know what you're talking about. He plays with all these crazy airsofters. Good to see you, Havoc. Thanks for tuning in. All the tacos are in the chat. .5v5, East Coast Energy versus Off the Grid. Need us to break out. All 5 alive, both teams. Off the Grid loses the body. Kodak trying to pick somebody off from a snake. Brad moves back from the corner 90 to the center X. Off the Grid, it's going to lose another body. Makes the rush into a snake. Tries to trade, doesn't get it. Kodak will clean up, and then Brad will get the hang. It's another 12 points to him. Kodak here for the 1v1 versus, I didn't get to see who it was on Off the Grid. Kodak with the 1 ball. Gets the bonus points here. Good to see you, Big Country. Thanks for tuning in. .5v5 here, Off the Grid. First attempt. Grid loses 1 body. Kodak at the castle. it goes into Snake. Looks like Kodak gets knocked out of Snake. They're hunting for the flag. Off the grid will come out on their second attempt. Happy to help Green. Curious to see what you guys are thinking in chat based off the play that you've gotten to see today. How do you think tomorrow's gonna go? Looks like East Coast Energy is going to be down bodies 3 after the breakout's finished. Hollywood getting picked off. Whisper walking off for off the grid. Five minutes. Coming off or off the grid. Abstract moving to the middle. Don for off the grid. That is Plexi's side Dorito. Bread moves up to Plexi here. Slower match. Don gets trade with Plexi, and Abstract's going to trade. So nothing for either team. Third attempt for off the grid. .5v5 here, off the grid's last offense attempt. All guns up, off break. Zeus getting shut out on Plexi's side. Brad trying to make something happen in Snakes, debating whether or not to go inside or outside. Hollywood watching Snake for him. Does get his mirror knockout. Hollywood's going to get picked off as well. Fred shifting a lot in Snake. Picking his battle, bobbing, weaving. Ooh, right in the right place, right time. Takes out his Snake equivalent. And East Coast Energy with another block out on the third attempt. Does mean East Coast Energy will come back out attacking. East Coast Energy, Elite, Murder, and Obey. I think that's actually a really strong lineup there for the finals.
East Coast Energy, first try.
East Coast Energy on offense, 4 players. Brad's gonna get knocked out in Snake, but 3 bodies coming off the grid. So it's gonna quickly become in favor of East Coast Energy. Things slowing down. No reason to really press here for East Coast Energy. Peso getting the kill on the final player. He's going to get him a zone 2. They'll come out for second attempt for more points potential. Five v4 in favor of East Coast Energy. Kodak and Bread on Snake's side. Kodak on the castle. Off the grid, dropping another body. Off the grid down to 1 now. Does a really good job picking off Zeus in the middle. Sorry, that was Peso. Getting my names mixed up now. Azor here for the extra point. Off the grid. Good job preventing any extra points. Off the grid attacking on the right. 4 bodies. East Coast Energy. Keeping all 5 alive off the break. Under a minute left. .30 seconds left. Still 5 up for East Coast Energy. Abstract will be the first to walk. .15 seconds left. East Coast Energy pushing in. Time ticking away. Looks like we're gonna have our final score here. 37 for East Coast Energy. And that'll conclude heat number 9. We have heat 10 coming up next, which is matches 19 and 20. Elite Airsoft versus Obey, and NextGen Speedsoft versus Murder Inc.
Last 4 teams, please enter the field. first drive. Please enter the field.
I'm sure the teams are excited to get these last matches underway, and so that they can go home, hydrate, stretch, and get ready for the next day to rinse and repeat. I bet nobody will be complaining about not being able to sleep. Been some really good matches today. All the teams playing really well. Excited to see how one night's rest after playing will, and the opportunity to talk things over from the day will help polish all the teams or change strategy going into tomorrow. You never know if somebody's or teams are just going to run the same thing back to back, or if they're going to try and change something, a wild card or a response if they got shut out by somebody. Elite on your left, they should start with the flag. Looks like Shorty has it. And he gets shot on the move, so the flag's going to be out in the open by the Dorito near Snake. And that was not Shorty, that was Tech. He's going to get me for that. Bell gets taken out for Obey and the Snake. Viper up to the Dorito. Now up to Plexi. Apex up to the Castle. And they still have the flag in the bag, so I don't foresee them scoring anything on this play unless somebody comes and gets it. There we go. Pops keeping the game in mind. Gets the flag just in time to get 1 point.
Next teams to the field.
Hi Ash, there are games tomorrow. I could not tell you what time that'd be for UK, but the times are on the website. You can check there and then probably run them through a time zone converter. Murder versus NextGen Speedsoft. Be 4 up for Murder, 5 up for NextGen. Here's a break. 1 gun up for Murder off break. Doesn't get any kills. Then out of nowhere, 4 players are coming off for NextGen. 1 player off for Murder.
No score, snatch.
So there's a snatch there for Murder. They'll come out on offense next. Elite coming to the field. Second attempt on offense. Let's see here. Looks like we're gonna have 4, possibly 5 up for Bay, 5 up for Elite. I don't know if sports car counts as a sports baby goat. It is a really nice sports car though. All right, we got Elite, 2 in the Snake, Tech at the Dorito behind, behind Castle. Obey at the 90. Viper moves up to the next Dorito. 8 minutes on the clock. Obey is going to move to Viper's mirror. Tech talking to his teammates. Pops is going to get picked off. Just talks and Tech and Viper. Shorty's still in the Snake. Viper moves up to Plexi. Plays small, trying to stay alive. He's going to get pressure on him. Shorty's going to take out that home player at the cost of Viper at Plexi. Then Shorty gets taken out from Snake. Now it's just left to Tech. 7 minutes. I'm just keeping things quiet so he can hear. They're still hunting for each other. Obey, I think, would have the upper hand here with Plexi. Obey trying to make the move. Now that he hears Tech take the shot, Tech's gonna get knocked out. So Elite will come out for a 3rd attempt on offense. Murder getting their first attempt on offense. out. Murder. 2 guns up off break. Gonna get 2 kills. Beaver gets taken out at Castle. 2 more come off for NextGen. Bacon closing in on their side. Matty Ice closing in after Prospect gets taken out. Bacon, I think that's a zone 3. So, Murder at least with some points on the board. Come out for a second attempt. Elite last offense attempt here. Only 1 point on the board for them. Two bodies out for Obey. Tech pulling things out on the left side of the field. Apex is going to move up to Castle. Shorty still on the inside of Snake. Viper up the Plexi now. Obey Plater's going to make a move all the way to the Snake side. Dorito corner gets picked off on the way. Tech making the run all the way down the field. I applaud him for his efforts. Gets another 2 points for them. But now Obey attack will be coming out, attacking on their first attempt. We'll see if 3 points is enough and whatever defense they can put up. Five up, both teams. Murder with the flag on your left. Beaver all the way up to the Castle. Off break. Lou holding things from home. 3 bodies dropping off for NextGen. Prospect in the Snake. Bacon up to Plexi, and it looks like they're going to get the hang. Well done. So that'll be 11 points plus whatever they can get here. Maddie making the extra point play here for Murder. I want to say this is Sloth for NextGen. I just can't see from across the field. Yeah, I think this is. Little old rock, paper, scissors. Maddie with the rock, throwing the paper. Sloth losing with rock. Respect the grind here. It's a hard fought rock, paper, scissors, best of 3. 5.5 on the clock here for Elite against Obey. Obey kind of in control here. They have the flag, potential to get big points at any point, depending how the round goes. Shorty gets a kill in the snake. 5 minutes left. Tech lane low, watching center field. Apex moves to castle. Viper up to Plexi now. Apex battling inside. A lot of call-outs. Apex is going to get knocked out, but Shorty's communicating across the field. I believe that's Bennett or Bishop. I think it's Bishop. Shorty on the 50. Wonderful call from Elite's back players. Spotting the flag in the 50, giving the call to Shorty and the snake. And easy snatch. So now they're back on offense. And like I said, in control. Well, Obey was in control last, but kind of turns around now, and Elite with points in their favor, and flag will be able to control the clock to their liking. See, 5 up, 5 up for both teams. NextGen losing 2, 3 bodies, 4 bodies. Murder will lose their snake player prospect. Beaver up at castle. Maddie also getting taken out. Big C knocked out. Murder with the snatch.
Next team to the field, the NSL Sports.
5v5. Tech with the flag at home. Obey, big bite, off break, gets the castle alive. And Shorty takes out Bell in the snake. Obey down to 4. Obey making the move on the left side of the field. Tech's already looking that way. He's going to be able to stop the charge all the way to Plexi. Just under 4 minutes now. Looks like Pops is going to get taken out. Obey up at Snakes. They're going to make the charge. Double kill, triple kill, maybe. Not able to get the kill actually. Viper watching his back. Tech's controlling things, making a run across the field. And well done by Obey to keep track of what's going on during all the chaos. Obey playing as aggressive as they needed to against Elite to get back into scoring position. Murder attacking on the right. NextGen defending on the left. Left. Big C making a big run off break. Tries to make it to the plexi side. Dorito gets picked off right before he can get there. Three left for NextGen here. Scumpy moves over to snake side Dorito. Now makes the move up to Castle. Spots a guy. He's going to bunker him. And gets taken out. Sloth moving up to the plexi side. Dorito then moves up to plexi self. LT behind him. Ooh. Oh. LT doesn't realize the flag's on the plexi side of the field. Runs to the other side. But good job on damage control. Obey back on offense. In between games snapshot. Oh gosh. A little bit of tomfoolery going on between the two teams. Obey on offense. Obey already up to the plexi. St. Clair knocked out at plexi. Slid into it a little hard. It played into his advantage, but when the ref can't move it, back to its disadvantaged position, or neutral position. Opened him up to Snake, got knocked out. Tech and Apex over here on Snake's side. Tech with a long-range kill crossfield. Trade and Snake. Viper getting the kill crossfield. Not sure if there's anybody left. Oh, yes, there's one at the 90, and he's going to catch Viper off guard. Tech closing in, Shorty on the other side. Tech lose the flag. Gets it to the wall, but not. I forget that Abe was on offense. So Elite with the snatch. They'll get to go back on offense next, which works in Elite's favor. They got the points. They just want to run the clock. Throw back to the first half of the season. They like to keep the games close and just run the clock. Murder, second attempt on offense here. NextGen speed soft. Looking to find a snatch. Three bodies for Murder, 5 up for NextGen, 7 minutes left on the clock, and this looks at the play in favor of NextGen. 5v2. Big C at center looking to get the kill. Murder's going to take out Sloth on Plexi. Gumpy and Big C fighting Murder at the Dorito. Big C moves into Plexi. LT. Far side Dorito. Away from the battle. Gets eyes on the 90. Big C making a charge down the field for Murder, or for NextGen, takes out Murder. Murder will have one more attempt, they couldn't find the flag.
She gon' be upset if she keeps scrolling to the left, dog. She gon' see some shit that she don't wanna see. She ain't ready for it. If I ain't the greatest, then I'm headed for it. Yeah, that mean I'm
Five up, both teams. Ali with the flag here. Tech behind Pops. Double stacked on the Dorito. Under 2 minutes left in the match. Obey trying to put some pressure here. They do have Plexi. They're going to have the Dorito behind it as well. Obey's going to lose a player at the Dorito behind Plexi. Taken out. Shorty coming off as well. Apex losing the battle there as well. Under 1 minute left. This next round is going to be absolute chaos. That's gonna do it. So Obey with an accidental early buzzer, still somebody on the field. That's gonna give Elite 12 points and +2 for the hang.
Next teams to the field, Verdict third try.
That was a little bit unfortunate because I think they still would have had that specific match or that round, and that would have given them the opportunity to attack on the next round. With that little amount of time left, would have been absolute chaos. We may still have a heavy battle, but it won't necessarily be for points. Alrighty, Murder versus NextGen here. Last attack for Murder. Four v 4. LT knocked out Snakeside Dorito. Sloth coming off. NextGen have to tuck in close, not able to. Well, NextGen loses the last two of their players, and Matty Ice with the hang. Looks like Sloth will be defending for NextGen. 30 seconds on the clock. Sloth gets knocked off. 20 seconds left on the clock. I like the hustle here from Murder. Beaver with the hang. Obey attacking here. Not much time left on the clock. Elite probably looking for just a rush. Five v3. Obey. Uphill battle. Big rush to Castle. Does get there alive. The rest of Obey's players choosing the double stack on the Dorito favoring Plexi side. Now they're going to split. Less than 30 seconds left. Looks like Shorty's coming off from the snake. And that's time. 17-0 to Elite. Murder. Good movement here. Opponent territory gets snatched. 5v4 here, favor of murder. Big C coming off for NextGen. Beaver getting across, trying to get a shot across field. Faking at Plexi, DRM behind Beaver. And the snake, Matty Ice up to the middle. Lou now taking Castle. Matty Ice getting with the hang. Hey, +2 for murder. Just a nothing beats a straight sprint across the field. Never had to fire his gun.
NGSS to the videos, NGSS first car.
Early gun not touching for LT is gonna get pulled. Sloth knocked out. Scumpy losing flag. Big C's last off. Murder aware there's nobody else left. They're hunting for the flag. And there's the snatch. .5v4 here. Murder's favor. Murder making the run down the field. Bacon with the hang. That'll put them exactly at 51. So they're saying start time tomorrow 7:30. That was our last match of today. Murder getting the mercy rule over NGSS. And I'll quickly do a summary of the battle today. We had NextGen Speedsoft still looking to get their first win for the weekend. We have Obey, they're 2-3. We have East Coast Energy, they're 5-0 so far. We have Bayside Breezy, 1-4. Murder Inc. is 4-1. Ref Gang, 3-2. Off the Grid, 0-5 as well. Elite Airsoft, 5-0. So definitely some games still left to be had, and the big names that play each other. I want to thank all the people, of course, that have helped to put the stream together. The refs that been working in here, the streaming guys, Fives, Jules, Bert, and of course the facility. They've been super accommodating, and it's awesome to see what you can do with people that are willing to work with you all the way. So I'm going to go ahead and sign off. I'm Predator. We're at East Arena for NSL 2023. Make sure to tune in tomorrow.
Good evening, good morning, good afternoon from wherever you are.
You guys are watching it at home.
Doesn't matter how many kills you get because you don't get points. So it's like it literally does not matter. That flag is the biggest key in this. You gotta focus on that flag.